Hello?
Hello,
Hello?
hi. Hello,
Hello?
hello.
What?
How's it going?
Good. Uh, pretty good. I'm pretty kind of tired,
If you can do
but
co-op for Galaxy or Galaxy 2, I'd certainly recommend it. Well, you see, the thing is, I nah. You don't know if you probably have a better time with Mario Galaxy. I mean, I probably would, but
I need to pick up Mario Galaxy again. It was the first Mario game I ever played.
uh,
I, I, I think I got Mario Galaxy for, I think, a birthday gift, and I was
mm,
really
mm.
upset because I wanted Wall-E
Uh,
the video game.
real, fucking real. Give me the licensed bullshit. I don't want Mario. I want Wally. Awesome. I don't want to. I don't want to play GTA. I want to play Cars, the video game on Xbox.
Um, Anyway, we did later rent Wall-E the video game for Nintendo Wii, and it was bad.
Yeah.
And I had a
Correct.
much better time with Mario Galaxy. And I can
Ah.
thank Mario Galaxy for making me a gamer because I started paying attention to E3 because of the Mario Galaxy 2 trailer.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
I
now
remember when
E3
I
is
first
dead,
heard
and
about
now
E3.
now
Yeah.
E3 is dead, and I survive.
I remain.
I remain.
Unfortunately, Jeff Keighley has also remained.
Where's that?
We have to deal with the Summer Games Fest in like what? Like it's next Friday. It's in a week.
I don't know anything. There's Echo. We have Echo.
There's Echo. We have Echo at home.
Yeah, home is Echo.
When is it? Yeah, it is actually next Friday.
Let's see. Load game. There we are.
Still continuing Gates to Infinity and Beyond. Zach, it's time to stop hiding. Oh, fine. But I'm so free from being cheesed when I'm on the starting soon screen.
Don't worry, you're safe.
Yay! Okay. With that assurance, I'll gladly reveal.
Awesome.
Barely contained lactose rage.
All right.
Grip it and rip it, baby. Didn't you rip one? Is this your second?
I didn't rip an energy drink earlier. It was an iced tea.
Oh, okay. Different,
This one is a monster.
entirely different qualities of gripping and ripping here.
Yeah. It's entirely, it feeds a different one of the four humors.
The four humors of the modern world: Arizona iced tea, Monster Energy,
Milk.
and bile.
Exactly. Exactly.
Keep them balanced and you'll be set for 5 minutes.
Exactly.
I want to say my first game was Sonic Spinball, but I wasn't good at it. And I got mad because it was pinball. I wanted it to be levels. I wanted to go to the next level, and
so true. I mean, there are levels.
yeah, but like I couldn't know how to get more points to score. I wanted to like go and go to a next level.
Exactly.
And also, I was a shitty. I was like, I was like 4.
You don't
maybe
appreciate
5.
pinball games. You just don't appreciate pinball games.
I do now.
The thing is, like, I always feel kind of self-conscious whenever any discussion about, like, what was your first video game comes up, because I just have to say, oh, the Nintendo Wii, and then everyone looks at me like I'm fucking 10 years old. Like, yeah, no,
fine.
because I feel like everyone else grew up with a Sega Genesis at the age of 3, but my family was fucking poor. Okay, we only got a Wii when the Wii was the Wii. You know?
Yeah, that it was the like console that people got. I'd say it's like that the Nintendo Wii was the console families got that weren't gamer families.
Yeah.
Like
honestly, the Wii was the perfect like fucking gateway drug gamer machine because you had the virtual console.
Like the NES was the perfect home console for the time. And like as more home consoles came out, they were still kind of like, yeah, if you're a gamer family, you get the new like PlayStation or you get the Xbox. And then the Wii happens. Even the GameCube, I feel like the only house that I knew the only friend that I knew that had a GameCube already also had a PlayStation and an Xbox.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, you got the PS2 because it was a DVD player.
Exactly.
You got the Wii because it was fun toys.
Exactly, and it came with a video game, which has never before been seen. Never been seen before or since. I only ever had handhelds until we got a Wii. I had a Genesis that my dad had because he was a nerd. And then I got like my Game Boy Advance, which had like 5 games, which was Shrek Kart Racing.
Awesome.
Toys. What else was on there? A Spider-Man game, I think.
Awesome.
A Finding Nemo game. That it was really bad. I didn't know what to do with it.
Hey, did you ever check out The Incredibles, the video game on Game Boy Advance?
So I knew someone in school that had it, and I watched them play on their SP.
That shit was a side-scrolling beat-em-up, and it kind of owns.
It kind of owned!
Who needs Final Fight? Who needs Streets of Rage? Fuck you.
Also, like, it started with the post scene for, like, Incredibles ended with the Underminer. And the Incredibles side-scroller beat-em-up starts with the Underminer.
No. I mean, maybe?
I'm pretty sure it does.
I don't remember. Unless that's just the first level, and then it goes back through the rest of the events of the movie.
It could be a different game.
Yeah, there were 2 games.
The one I'm remembering.
Like, there was the, like, fucking Rise of the Underminer sequel.
Oh, well, yeah, that was the one that I was thinking of, yeah.
A whole other thing. That's
definitely the one I'm thinking of.
The first movie, the first one, that was just a straight adaptation of the movie.
Beat 'em up.
It was straight up like a Streets of Rage, like, side-scrolling beat 'em up.
My first consoles were PS1 and GameCube. My parents had a NES that's been in storage since they were in college. Yeah, I also have a family member who has just like a NES just somewhere. It's always really funny because like they have the NES and they also have like Duck Hunt still and the light gun.
The thing is, like, home consoles here didn't really take off until like the PS1 era and then definitely the PS2 era. Because like here in the UK it was more about like microcomputers. It was more about the fucking Commodore 64, the ZX Spectrum. Like,
yeah, baby.
The Master System outsold the NES here.
Fucked up.
It's fascinating how we allow Americans to rewrite the gaming history of the world. It's fascinating how we let
American culture is world culture, you see.
We let them pretend that the Master System was a flop when, like, no, like around the world, it, like, in global terms, the Master System did better than the NES. Like, in global terms, the Master System did better than the NES.
It was super popular in Brazil, according to Rari.
Yeah, it was. It's still incredibly popular in Brazil. I think it's still being manufactured in Brazil.
Well then.
I don't know if there are still games being developed for it today, but I know that there were still some games being developed for it like 10 years ago.
Can you imagine? Very fun to think of the one Master System developer who's like, A, I'm old as fuck, and B, I'll be dead in the ground before I stop making Master System games.
Exactly.
I'll be 6 feet under before I recognize Unreal Engine 1. At Brazil economy can't afford the new consoles because they're like $3,000.
Yeah, I have a friend. I have a couple Brazilian friends. That's a lot of friends.
I have Fuck off, one Brazilian friends. A couple Brazilian friends. That's crazy.
I have a couple of friends from Brazil who very frequently talk about the fucking like electronics tax that's like insane there. Like,
yeah,
buying home consoles and computer hardware just is insanely expensive.
I went to school for game design and stuff, and one of the courses we had was one of the classes we talked about piracy and game pricing in different regions and how it is genuinely just a better market in Brazil to buy shit offhand. Like, secondhand knockoff burned DVD copies are kind of the way people play games.
Yeah, secondhand knockoff burned DVD copy of GTA 3 loaded up with shit tons of mods.
Exactly.
It just comes preloaded with Goku.
Okay, but they can charge regular price for Goku GTA 3.
I would pay extra for that.
Right? Well, only if they include like movesets for him. If it's just a model swap, that's regular price. If they include, you can do the fucking Kaioken.
Yeah. There's some GTA mods that are like fucking exclusive to random ass burned DVDs in Brazil. Anyway,
that's where real games are developed.
Exactly.
Anyways, right. Echo.
Remember that game? That was a fucking 10-minute tangent before we even start the game. We're doomed.
Let's fucking go. We love tangent.
Exactly. So what happened last time?
She jumped out of here, and that was crazy. Okay. Recap. We get to the store. We get Carl a suit.
Yeah.
We meet Carl's friend Raven, who makes sexual advances towards Chase. But Chase is already on the hunt, so we'll turn that down and thinks it's really weird for him to talk about otters that way, which it is. But
it is.
If he weren't already on the Carl route, he would have been agreeing with Raven.
It's fine. Raven is being possessed by children and playing with toys anyway, so...
Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's being possessed by the basement children. He's playing with his toy train.
Yeah. He's gonna... I made the joke, this didn't really happen, of him getting just choked out by the train set.
Right! I forgot about that bit! Right.
It's really salient, okay?
We took Carl to get clothes because he has an interview on Friday that's actually on Saturday.
On Friday, Raven's here and we play video games and then we go down and look at old shit in the basement. And Raven's no help because he's being ADHD possessed by the ghosts of children.
Exactly.
And he's like, hey, look at this. And Chase is like, why are you still here?
He holds up the toy train and goes, bet this was the shit back in the day. Which is just a really funny sentence.
No, you know what the shit was back in the day? was fake firearms that
So
had
true.
pop cap guns. That was the shit back in the day.
So true. We go to the diner to talk to Leo, who tells us that we're all gonna meet up at the lake.
And then we end the day unceremoniously, saying that Carl has an interview tomorrow on Saturday. So we go to the interview.
Carl threw up.
Yeah. And was like, yeah, people could tell I'm not really me in this suit, this monkey suit you put me in. Which is really interesting to say. It's almost like you don't feel like yourself when you're wearing masculine clothes.
Exactly. Listen, we have to force fam this sheep. It's
how force is it if he's
blunt force feminization.
The only reason we need the only force we need to do is that he'll be like, no, my body looks gross in a dress. And we'll be like, okay, but like do a spin, and she'll be like, oh.
Exactly. Anyway, then we go to the lake, and everyone is really mad, but then Chase gets naked, and everyone's
like, haha, oh, that Chase, he does that all the time.
Everyone has a good time, and then Chase gets sleep paralysis in the lake and almost drowns, and then fucking everyone freaks out again, and Chase and Carl drive off and see Janice from the diner fucking freaking out, running across the road.
Agua. Doing fucking Benson fucking Beaker from Muppets.
So true, exactly. Well,
anyways, and that's the recap.
Yep.
Once we get in the house, Carl heads straight for the stairs. Carl! You guys back? How'd it go? Raven's voice calls from upstairs. Ray, something's wrong. Oh, Ray? You actually think you're that close to him. You don't like this guy.
You're on Ray terms now? You fucking...
You just don't like saying his name.
Right,
You're just making one up.
No, yeah, it's established as, like, a weird foreign name, so of course Chase wants to, like, shorten it or change it.
To an American-ish name.
Yeah, Ray. Fucking...
Ray.
Say Raven, you fucking...
Xenophobe.
Chunt.
Huh? What's wrong? It's also not my name. I don't answer. As I walk to the stairs, Carl just disappeared down. Well...
Basement. Who's ready for the basement?
Hey, that should have been a little bit clearer. Carl heads for the stairs. Raven calls from upstairs. Carl went downstairs. Oh, he went to the basement. It's almost like if you have an upstairs and a downstairs, you should clarify that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyways, once I get there, he's already gone. I make my way down the stairs, and it's at that point that my headache starts to make a comeback. Carl! He's not in the basement either, but I can see the yellow light glowing from the crawl space. Something... I don't know what it is, but something feels incredibly wrong right now. Buzzing fills my head, the ground feeling unsteady as if I'm walking on sand. Once I find Carl, we're both going to the hospital. I stumble down to the crawl space, and again, Carl's not there. I'm greeted with a familiar row of tubs, but a stack of them have been pulled away from the wall. Carl, what? I fall silent because ahead of me is a hole.
Hole.
Silent Hill, there was a hole here, but it's gone now.
The Carl hole.
About 3 feet high and 2 feet wide. The hell, Carl? Plaster covers the tarp around it as if the wall had been bashed violently to create the hole. Yeah, I fucking bet. I also wonder, like, they mention hole. My first thought was a hole in the ground. not in a plaster wall in a crawl space. A crawl space that clearly has, I guess not clearly, but like feels like it would just be brick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not the architect of a McMansion. I don't know what they do down here.
Crimes.
Allegedly.
Architectural crimes.
What? This is Wii channel music.
This is Wii menu icon music.
Yeah. This is hi, it's me, Nagito Komaeda for the Wii.
This is like the like theme that it plays when you are sitting idle on the disc channel for a specific game.
This is the music that plays when you put in the Echo CD, but it's not fully recognized.
God, Echo
Did Carl go
Wii.
through this hole?
Echo for the Wii would go hard.
It wouldn't be the first visual novel for the Wii. There were a couple.
I wonder if
what visual novels were for the Wii.
I wonder if you can just port Ren'Py games to the Wii. You should. Like, I feel like that should be something that you can do. If you can get fucking Linux running on a Wii, you can get Ren'Py games running on a Wii.
Okay, here we go. A 2024 Game Rant article about the best visual novels on the Wii.
Echo.
Okay, another code. That one was on there. Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. Okay.
Fascinating.
Sakura Wars, So Long, My Love.
So true.
Zack and Wiki, Quest for Barbarossa's Treasure.
Hey, no, that's not a fucking visual novel.
Puzzle game.
That's a puzzle game. What are you fucking talking about? Visual
It's a great adventure puzzle game where players need to Well, the game is very simple on paper. Then it's not a visual novel.
It's not a fucking visual novel. What are you talking about? You have to rotate the Wii remote to play with objects.
Secret Files Tunguska is another example of a point-and-click adventure. Then why is it in the visual novel section, you fuck-ass editor?
It's because American writers don't know what a visual novel is.
Holy shit. Itch.io, top visual novel games with Wiimote support. The entire Milk Collection Wii U edition.
Awesome.
Milk outside of a bag of milk, outside of a bag of milk, etc.
Seventh Guest is a point-and-click adventure game, isn't it?
Well, I mean, Phoenix Wright is also a point-and-click adventure game.
No, but Seventh Guest is a fucking Myst-like.
Oh, yeah, that's very different then. Yeah.
That's not a visual novel. That's a point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah. Apparently, Ace Attorney came out on WiiWare.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm looking at a post on a Nintendo Life forum from 2010 of someone saying, with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney coming out, I was wondering what else there is for visual novels on WiiWare, if any. I think Higurashi When They Cry would be a good Wii game.
Awesome! Awesome! Exactly!
It wouldn't fucking fit!
Exactly.
All right. Okay. Beto noises coming out of the fucking Wiimote.
Put Higurashi on Wii. Put Umineko on Wii.
Exactly. You're lying to me. You're saying lies to me. That's the only thing I know about that Umineko.
Anyways, one of the people I met from MetConst is also big into visual novels and is begging me to read Umineko. I'm begging them to read Echo because they apparently didn't.
Well, it sounds
they
like
thought they did, but then they didn't.
Oh yeah. Was that the person who was in here?
Yeah, they were like, okay, no, this is not the game that I played. I played Blackgate.
I have no idea what's happening
Blackgate?
Here.
Anyway.
Did Carl go through hole?
Mm-hmm.
Getting on my paws and knees, I look into it, but the darkness is so inky and so black, I swear I can touch it. As I crawl forward, my mind gives a violent jolt, and I arch my head back. Teeth bared as my face spasms.
He's entering Carl's hole, and he's arching his head back and spasming.
Which chunt is getting the best head? I'm just thinking of the fucking, like, the CG where he's trying to kiss TJ, but he's pulling away.
Deserved.
Yeah. And then I fall. And it feels like I fall forever. Whee! The pit.
The hole.
Hey. The hole.
We're going in the hole.
So that's really fucked up. Someone died. I was gonna say it's fucked up that there was the caves, a tunnel that leads to the caves in the McMansion, and maybe that had something to do with whatever happened 300 years ago because someone died in the caves in the in the mine, right? But is this the Night in the Woods hole where it just leads to the death god?
Hi, Riolu.
Hi, Riolu. Love my hole.
It leads to the house of
my
leaves.
hole. Fuck. Me when I can't watch one of my comfort streamers because I will play Echo. Oh, that's so sad.
I'm so sorry. Just lurk, yeah.
Keep the tab muted and then occasionally throw cheese.
Exactly. That's how it.
This is the intended watching experience.
Yeah. This is how you interact with a Zach.
Yeah. Anyways, wind blows pleasantly through my fur, seeping underneath and cooling my sweating skin. The smells of the desert, sagebrush, and dirt overwhelm my senses. Everything is black around me, but there are a million stars above me. I hear the smattering of small feet running circles around my body, snuffling of noses up against my sides and neck. Mixed into the sounds of the wild are words, languages I don't understand, chanting and singing, the sounds of dancing. If only I knew someone who could understand this language. Because if it's okay, if it was Spanish, he might be able to recognize it as Spanish. Would he be able to recognize Native American?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I mean, there are several.
Definitely different languages, but like it sounds like there's a main reservation.
Yeah.
So there would be.
I don't remember if
tribe
we've been.
That's here.
I don't remember if we've been given the name in either of the routes that we've played so far, but it's the Meseta tribe.
Meseta.
I don't think that's a real name, but it is based on a real world. Like it's like how every country has a changed name here in the Echoverse.
Yeah. Everything's just like referenced. But I would hazard to say that if this was the language that they spoke, the tribe that's here, Chase would not recognize it.
Yeah, probably not. Because
Spanish you might recognize because Leo's there. But anyways. Then another language. I hear a word or two that I learned from Leo years ago. Hey, look at that! I'm fucking gaming.
So smart. It's almost as if there's like 3 languages in this game.
And then my own language. And above it all is a maniacal cackling, one that builds and fades before choking off into a sob.
You're really good.
I remember that time I got electrocuted as Grovyle for 30 minutes?
Yeah.
The first feeling I have is one of confusion. I feel stiff and cold and I'm lying back on something hard. I expect to see stars above me when I open my eyes, but instead all I see is blackness. Panic starts to well up inside me. My breathing quickens, and though it's hard and painful, I manage to push myself up into a sitting position. That's when I see a gentle glow coming from an opening about 30 feet away from me. Where am I? The last thing I remember was the lake. Wait, no, Carl's house is the last thing I remember. We went back to his house after the lake. Did I fall asleep in his house somewhere? I feel around on the floor with my hands and can feel wood underneath me. It creaks as I shift around. Carl? My voice comes out hard and crackly. I have to lick my lips several times to keep them from sticking together. Ooh, oh no.
Ooh.
That indicates you have been down here for like hours.
That is a really good like description.
And like it's him being unconscious, not asleep. So I don't know the specifics of being unconscious, but I'm gonna guess that you don't get eye sleepies when you're just knocked out, even if it is for a few hours.
I have no idea.
I don't know if there's anyone who would know that. Like, whatever. Anyways. I call it again, but more softly this time, because now I'm starting to wonder if someone else brought me here. When I don't hear anything, I start to crawl forward towards the light. My head throbs a little, and there's a coppery taste in my mouth. Ooh, oh no. Coppery taste in your mouth. What would that be? What would that...
Blood?
Stroke. Blood tastes irony. There is a difference. Smelling burnt toast and tasting pennies is more indicative of like a brain bleed. Like a head injury.
Fascinating detail.
I'm gonna double check that. What does it mean if I taste pennies in my mouth? A metallic taste in your mouth, poor oral hygiene, gum disease, cold, sinus, respiratory infections, medications, vitamins, acid reflux, pregnancy, vitamin deficiencies, neurological medical conditions, less common, diabetes, liver disease, kidney disease, stroke, multiple sclerosis, and dementia.
All right. Pregnancy. We've got our answer.
Yeah. We got there. Yeah. This is the Chunt Empreg route.
Exactly.
Chunt would be an absentee deadbeat dad.
Exactly.
Chunt could never be tied down.
Chunt would make Carl be the housewife.
While he goes out and gets that bag being other pussy.
Chase would make Carl be the housewife and think he's being gender affirming.
When I get home, I want you to be in an apron and nothing else. Because this is how girls want to be treated, right? That's how I would want to be treated by Leo. Let me take a sip. I've been cheesed. I deserve this.
Yeah.
It's also really funny, so. Probing my tongue around, it tastes the sour of bites along my cheeks. Start to run through a list of things that could have happened. It's in Carl's basement, then I just sort of seized up. Did someone hit me over the head? I stop crawling and start moving my hands around my body and over my head. No sign of any injuries. Aside from the cheek bites, it's really just the inside of my head that hurts. While I do this, lucidity starts to return in waves as if a dam is broken and all of my senses are falling back into place. At the same time, the panic starts to return as I realize how much this doesn't make sense. Someone had to have brought me here, wherever here is. I start crawling again, trying to keep my panic under control. Almost to the glow, but it's weird because it's coming from the ground. As I get closer, I hear a soft brushing behind my head. I tense and look over my shoulder. I'm greeted by the sight of inky blackness, so dark that it almost feels alive, and I get the impression of a giant mouth opening up in front of my face.
Maws?
You can tell the TJ's root was written later because it's not a maw. It's a mouth.
Exactly.
The imagery gives me a jolt, and I lunge forward, deciding to get up and on my feet so I can move fast. And then I'm falling! But not for long. My senses are full of light now, and I throw my hands forward to catch myself. But I keep falling. In the split second before I realize there's a ladder. I instinctively grab at it, but my head hits the rungs first, and I flip forward before landing on my feet. It happens on weak ankles, though, when my right foot gives out and my ankle rolls. Oh, no! I feel like the ambiance here does not fit the amount of panic that should be happening. Also, this is fucked. And that sound sucked.
That was a really good sound effect.
Yep. All right, so we got this Reese's peanut butter cup wrapper. We're just gonna crinkle it right here, and that's your bones. There are a series of pops before the rest of my body hits the floor.
Welcome to the House of Leaf.
House of Weed. To leave. I lay there for a moment, the sudden noise and violence of the fall stunning me. In my stupor, I feel a cold spider web of electricity pulsing from my ankle, and that's what spurs me to move. I pull myself into a sitting position to clutch at it. Fuck! The pain isn't really bad, but something is definitely wrong, and I'm not sure if I could just walk it off. I turn out as my surroundings. A long hallway stretches out to either side of me, lit by decorative chandeliers. Looking up, I see that I've fallen down a drop-down ladder from a small square in the ceiling. What the hell? I look back down at my ankle. I wiggle it around and immediately feel another pulse of electricity that feels much more painful this time around. I grit my teeth as I spread my hands out against the wall behind me, pushing myself up slowly, making sure not to put any weight on my injured ankle. As I'm doing this, I hear a soft clopping sound coming from my right. At the end of the hall, it looks like it takes a sharp right, and it sounds like the noises are coming from that turn. My throat tightens and I press myself harder up against the wall. I see a shadow slide up the carpet at the end of the hallway, and I hold my breath. The shadow stops too, and I get the feeling that whatever it is might be holding its own breath. Finally, the tension gets to me, and I clear my throat nervously. Carl?
Jace?
Carl! I let out a gasp of relief and almost sagged down the wall. More clopping of footsteps, and Carl appears around the corner. His eyes are wide and his nostrils flare. He stumbles up to me, his hands clasped together nervously.
Holy shit, dude, it's so fucking good to see you.
I was in the House of Leaves, and...
I was in the House of Leaves, but there were no leaves.
And I couldn't leaves either. I couldn't leaves, I couldn't get leaves. This place fucking sucks, man.
McMansion of Leaves.
Is it bigger on the inside than it is on the outside? No, it's really fucking... It's just really big. It's actually nothing supernatural. You're just actually regular Lost.
It's smaller on the inside.
Oh my god, that's normal. Oh my god, that's normal. I press up harder against the wall, taking more weight off of my foot. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just woke up. You okay?
He looks at me, then down at my foot.
Are you hurt?
I gesture up at the ladder. I fell down that thing. Carl looks up at the ladder and the dark hole it leads up to.
What were you doing up there?
I don't know. I just woke up in the dark and tried to crawl out.
Shit.
Carl bends down to look at my ankle, which is clearly starting to swell. Oh, no.
Can you walk?
I think so, kind of. Stands back up and looks around.
Chase, I don't know what's going on, but I just woke up in a bedroom of the hall like 20 minutes ago.
Is this not part of your house? Carl lets out a breathy, incredulous laugh.
Oh no, definitely not. I was trying to find a window, but I can't.
Maybe we're in a basement or something? The last thing I remember is your crawl space.
Why would they have an attic in a basement?
I look back up at the dark hole in the ceiling. Maybe it's not an attic?
Chase, I'm freaking out.
And it shows, too. His breathing is picking up, his wide nostrils flaring again. I reach out and put a hand on his shoulder, giving some reassuring squeezes. No, it's okay. Maybe we got really high or drunk or something. What's the last thing you remember? Carl starts clicking his fingers together again, looking away up the hall.
The lake?
Yeah, I remember we went back to your house, then down to the basement, and then... Carl frowns.
I don't remember.
I watch him carefully. But then I remember looking behind the plastic bins, and there was this... Help! We both jump as the scream comes from right down the hall. Carl and I both look at each other, wide-eyed.
What the hell?
Hello? Is someone out there?
That sounds like Raven. Does it? Does it now?
Does it?
You control the voices that you give.
That sounds like Raven, but like with a weird North Atlantic accent. Oh, thank you for the follow, Flaming Phoenix.
Awesome.
Awesome. It's completely stiff now, and pain shoots up into my shin like lightning.
I think you skipped a line.
Oh, Carl starts to hesitantly walk up the hallway, and I move to follow, and immediately regret it as I put weight on my ankle. It's completely stiff now, and pain shoots up into my shin like lightning. My gasping causes Carl to turn around in confusion. Then his eyes light up when he sees my leg.
Oh, shit. Here.
He reaches out, and I wrap an arm around his neck. He's sturdy and strong, easy to lean against, and I sigh with relief as I take the weight off my injured ankle. This isn't the first time you're leaning on him.
Exactly.
But like now you need to, so.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody? I lost my accent. You can tell it's me now. We hobble our way down the hall, following the sound of Raven's panicked voice. We take a left at the end of the hall and are confronted with an almost identical hallway to the last. That's when I start to smell smoke. Do you smell that? Carl puts his nose up.
Something burning.
Help me! I almost jump again as the sound comes from right on our left, the only door on the left side of the hallway. We both look at the door for a moment, Carl's ears perched straight up. And we both jump again as the door shakes from several heavy bashes that rattle the frame. Help! The cry is mournful, like he's given up.
Raven?
The shaking and pounding stops. Carl? Carl! The voice instantly turns hopeful, and the voice grows muffled as if Raven is pressing his muzzle right up against the door. I'm stuck. The door won't open, and there's a fire. What? Chase, there's something burning on the stove or something. I can't see it. Me and Carl look at each other in bewilderment. Guys, it's getting really smoky in here. I can't really see anything. He gives a cough. And it's really hard to breathe.
Alright, hold on a sec, man. We'll get you out.
Carl shifts me to the wall so I can lean against it, then tries the doorknob. The knob barely turns, clearly locked.
Shit.
Yeah, it's locked. It's getting really hot in here.
Hold on.
Carl shoves his shoulder up against the door. It gives a few creaks, but otherwise stays solid. Well, Carl, you know you're not supposed to shoulder check doors. You're supposed to turn your back to them and then kick in with your leg.
No, you're supposed to headbutt them. You've got the horns.
Rams also buck.
True, actually.
Right? They can do both. They can do what they like.
Exactly. You're so right.
Ram.
Mm-hmm.
Please help. His plaintive whimpering is barely audible through the thick wood. What kind of lock is it? Maybe we could pick it? Carl studies the knob.
I don't think a paperclip is gonna work.
I lean in to look and find myself staring at an old-fashioned keyhole. The hell?
Raven, can't you unlock it from that side?
No, there's nothing there. Guys, I can't breathe. His voice is getting desperate again. There's no other way out? No other door in there? Raven doesn't answer, and Carl and I both wait for a good 10 seconds. Raven? Ah! You both jump for the third time before Carl presses his face up to the door.
Raven, what happened?
For a few seconds, all we hear is coughs, then Raven's voice is lower up against the bottom of the door as if he's laying down. Something in the smoke. Help! What's in the smoke? My mind flashes back to what I heard in the attic. Something. Can't see. Open the door!
Fuck, alright, man, stand back.
I don't know if he's talking to me or Raven, but I take a step back anyway. Carl takes a few steps back and throws his body forward, smashing up against the door. It shudders a little bit and I hear a crack or two, but otherwise there's no change. He tries it again with the same result. Carl, I don't think that's going to work. Carl doesn't say anything, instead backing up until his back touches the opposite wall. He takes a deep breath and charges forward, his head down this time. Instinctively, I close my eyes, imagining Carl snapping his neck right in front of me. The impact is much louder this time, and it's accompanied by a crunch. When I open my eyes, it's not Carl's neck that's broken, but rather the wooden door. Carl's head is completely busted through the door, so that his head is poking into the other side.
Busting through.
You saw what happened to the fucking car windshield.
Busting through.
Busting through. I'm imagining Carl in the fucking... Oh, God, what was that fucking movie? It's like a horror movie, Hereditary?
I don't know.
Are you aware of the film Hereditary?
I don't watch movies.
Well, you see, two siblings, one of whom has an allergy, go to a party because the older sibling is taking care of the younger one. The younger one has an allergic reaction, so they're driving to the hospital. And the kid who's having the allergic reaction is opening a window and sticking her head out to get some air because, she can't breathe. And the older sibling is like, oh, fuck, are you okay? And looking around and not looking at the road. And then there's an animal on the road. So he swerves and goes off the road and grazes a telephone pole.
Oh.
And the kid's head gets fully knocked off.
Holy shit.
Anyways, Carl would win.
Carl would win. And then the telephone pole would just snap.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Go, Carl, go.
Go, Carl, go. I stare, expecting to see the tendrils of black smoke snaking out of the broken door, but there's nothing. Carl sets his hands on either side of the door, apparently taking a look around.
Raven, you okay?
I walk up to Carl's side to put a hand on his back. Carl, what is it? Is there a fire? Carl blazes himself up against the door before pushing back, yanking his head out of the opening. Comes up with a bunch of wooden splinters clinging to his head fur and beard and sweatshirt.
Nothing.
His sweatshirt, yeah? Anyways, I apologize, Cinnamon, for the more nightmare fuel.
Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, this game could use a proofreading pass.
A little bit. This route, specifically.
Yeah. But the thing is, you don't get a game like this if you have editors.
You know what is another game you don't get if you have editors?
Huh?
100 Line.
Exactly.
It's surprisingly well put together and consistent for how long it is.
And in terms of, like, relative to the team working on it, they're about the same scale.
Yeah. All right. I dug down and looked through the opening as well, taking care to keep weight off my injured foot. I'm greeted to the side of a brightly lit dining room and kitchen, but it's clear. No smoke in sight. It was completely black in here a second ago. I look down at the trembling voice of Raven below me and see the husky curled up, his head poking up from his fetal position. Hey, Chase. Hi? I don't know what happened. There was smoke everywhere. It's like when you open the door, it all got sucked out. The question for Amber.
What are your thoughts on the V-Wheel? I barely bothered to spin it.
V-Wheel! My thoughts are the V-Wheel fucking rules.
I barely bothered to spin it. I barely bothered to spin it unless the currently... What does it do again? It's like the currently selected type gets an advantage? Like,
basically.
Extra damage? Yeah, I only did that. I only spun the wheel if, like, the currently selected type would cause me major problems if it was... Like, I didn't do it to give any of my own Pokemon a buff. I only
you just did it to avoid opponent buffs.
Avoid, like, if I'm going into a fucking grass zone, I'm gonna spin it so it's not on grass type.
I think I spun it a decent amount just because I like Victini.
I hate Victini. Motherfucker thinks he's special. Pokedex number 0. Fuck off.
But he's so cool. I like
Pokedex number 0. At. Just had to be different.
Yeah, it was really awesome.
Just had to be different.
Yeah. It was really cool that he was cool and different. Spiritomb Pokedex entry 108. Anyways. I sniff and now I can't even get a whiff of smoke aside from the residual taste I still have of it in the back of my throat. I hear a click next to my head and look over to see the doorknob twist. I pull my head out of the hole and Carl pulls the door open.
Are you kidding me? It was locked, right?
It was definitely locked. Raven gets up, brushing shaky hands down his shirt. Okay, so the fact that so like I can see how they would go like, Raven, are you fucking lying? But the fact that he's still on the floor and the doorknob was still locked, like leads to the fact that something fucked is going on here, and it's not Raven being an asshole.
That they could smell smoke.
Yeah. And it instantly vanished rather than like, oh yeah, it could have just been like a candle he blew out, you know?
Yeah.
Raven gets up, brushing shaky hands down his shirt.
You okay, man?
Yeah, just thought I was gonna die for a second. I watch as Raven struggles to keep his ears perked. What happened? Raven takes a deep breath. I don't know. I just woke up in here and smoke started coming out of from the stove or oven or something. You said you saw something? Yeah, something in the smoke. It looked like arms or something. Carl and I look at each other. But it might have just been the smoke. I look around the room, scanning it for any sign of the black smoke that Raven was so adamant about having seen. I don't think he was just seeing things, because I'm pretty sure I hadn't imagined the smell. I promise I'm not lying. It's just what I saw. I think the bigger issue here is that we're here at all. I mean, where the hell is here? I spread my hands out, giving an incredulous laugh. Like, I thought maybe it was just another part of your house? Raven looks at Carl. I mean, I went downstairs after you guys and found this hole, then everything went dark. Carl looks down. Same here. I followed Carl. We both look at Carl, but he doesn't say anything, instead just moving past Raven into the large kitchen next to the dining room. I held after him, then reach out to lean against the counter. I try to gather my thoughts. Things still feels dreamlike, surreal, and my thoughts are sluggish. Yeah, you went in. You're in the fucking back rooms. King Pixel is behind the camera right now.
Yeah, fuck. We fell in. We fell into a hole in the crawl space, and now we're in the back rooms.
Exactly.
What back rooms level is this?
That's what I said the whole time I was reading this.
Oh, you've played
this
Echo?
This is the McMansion
awesome.
level.
Yeah.
This is the McMansion level. It's next to the pool level. A McMansion is a liminal space if you're not rich.
Exactly.
Actually, this is just a mansion. This isn't a McMansion, because McMansions are like suburban homes that are 3 stories and huge as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Carl's route was a backrooms route to me. No, it is. Absolutely, definitely.
Hi, Flaming Phoenix. Welcome to Echo Stream. I've played the entire game before. Zach has not. So do not
I'm here.
Spoil anything from any other route.
The only thing you can spoil is the fact that I know that Carl is trans femme.
Yeah. Carl is a woman. This is known and canonical, and you cannot argue with anyone. You cannot argue with either of us about this.
No, I just like saying things of I like making my reads. I like analyzing the themes and the routes and everything that's happened. We've done TJ's route already. We're on Carl's route now. So,
dude, I fucking love analyzing media. Oh!
real. I do too. McMansions have the thing of also being made with cheap material to make it look expensive, like plastic, brick, and stonework. Absolutely. It's still gonna be drywall, but it's gonna be wallpapered to fuck with like good wallpaper.
Yeah, like the fucking Hendricks Manor is like an actual house that was built in the fucking like 1800s. It's right. Not like
it's not, actually brick.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a McMansion. I think.
Holy shit! Sorry, a car just went no muffler mode.
Awesome.
It didn't pick up on OBS, but
it didn't pick up on Discord either because I made you turn on noise suppression.
I am suppressed.
So true. Me too.
Silenced. That is true.
I'm suppressing so hard right now.
Hey, you know who else is suppressing really hard right now? We can fix her.
Mm-hmm.
We can get her out of Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Carl, do you have any idea what happened? I mean, that hole, did you go there too? Carl sets his hands on his hips, eyes wandering around the room.
Honestly, I can't remember anything that happened after the lake, man.
Raven casts a sidelong look at me before moving next to Carl. Well, maybe it will just take you a second before you can remember. It's been 20 minutes, Raven. It's not going to happen. He was possessed. He's got ghosts, and he smoked a weed that gives you ghosts. I was really confused when I woke up here. I was curled up over there on that counter.
He's
points to a marble top counter under a row of a dozen pans hanging from a fixture attached to the ceiling.
He smoked the weed that got he smoked so much weed James Hendricks the First is high.
I don't know. I think he's still pretty low in the ground.
And with your help, we can bury him deeper.
Raven is going to be prepped for ghost dinner. That's true.
Oh, fuck. Ghost grilled cheese.
What do you think she'd choose for a new name if she did?
I think that's up to her to choose.
Yeah. By the way, woof.
So true.
Yeah, I can't think, like, you could make the, like, joke of, like, you know, okay, let's think of another girly C name. She's Carla now, but, like, you know.
No, that's not how it works for anyone.
Yeah. I mean, it could be how it works for someone, but.
Yeah, but.
I wouldn't want to paint that wide of a brush.
It is nowhere.
But a lot of people do want to distance themselves.
Mm-hmm. Like, sure, there may be sure, I'm not going to say that there has never been any instance of someone transitioning and just picking the feminine or masculine form of their current name, but it is nowhere near as common as badly written media makes you think it is.
Exactly. You would have to come up with, like, a real name.
Mm-hmm.
Jenny Hendricks. Okay. We stand there in silence as, I imagine, we have individually absorbed the situation we're in. Carl, are you sure this isn't some extension of your house? Maybe something that leads out of the crawl space? Rim laughs, but it definitely isn't genuine.
Dude, I think I'd know if this was some part of my house. Unless my parents have just been building this secret kitchen underground for who knows how long.
I glance at the lighting, which is definitely electric, then over at what looks like an electric stove. Well, everything sort of looked old-fashioned. There was a mixture of modernity to it as well. Interesting. Where else could we be? Raven and I remember going to the crawl space, then losing consciousness after we found that hole, which is where you went, Carl. Carl finally does turn to me at that point, his brow furrowed.
Do you think I had something to do with this?
Even though I was implying that he might know more, Carl's sudden jump to being defensive catches me by surprise. No, I just wonder if you might have any more ideas since it's your house, you know? Carl laughs again. I'm struck by the fullness of it. Usually when Carl laughed, it was crackly and half-hearted. Now it's loud and a little abrasive.
Think I just waited in the shadows and drugged you all up with acid or some shit?
I don't respond, just watching Carl as he stares back at me, breathing hard. Raven coughs loudly. Hey, guys, let's calm down. You know, I'm kind of hungry. Why don't we make some food? It seems to break Carl out of his stare down with me as he looks over at Raven and huffs out one of his more characteristic chuckles.
Really, Raven?
Yeah, that always makes me feel better. Raven starts opening cupboards, but each one is empty. Carl turns back to me, frowning.
Sorry, Chase, I'm just fucking freaked out too. Thing is, I don't think we're in my house anymore.
He chuckles again.
I mean, are we even in Echo? What time is it anyway?
I reach in my pocket to check my phone, and that's when I remember I have a fucking phone.
Really good line! I love this line!
This Peem Echo right here. Holy shit, I had a phone this whole time. Also real as fuck.
I have a phone in my pocket. Oh shit. I fell from the attic.
I got concussed. This isn't even a plot hole. Like, he was concussed, fell from an attic, and is in a strangely modern but still old-fashioned backrooms mansion. Like, him not remembering he had a phone. I would say, like, the time he would most remember he had a phone was when he was in the darkness, but he was concussed. He had been knocked out and asleep for hours. And was just like, I see a little light, I gotta crawl to the light. Falling and breaking your fucking ankle also does a number on you. Being terrified of the shadow that was Carl, and then it's just Carl, and then you hear Raven, and you gotta go help Raven. And then it's like, what's going on? What are we doing? Oh, right, my fucking butt. Like, this is completely realistic. Also in character, Chase kind of is stupid.
Yeah.
I almost jump with the realization and shove a hand in my pocket to pull it out. Why didn't I think of that before?
What?
Phone! I pull it out excitedly and hit the button to turn on the screen up. And met the black screen. Is this a different Chase art? That's what I thought.
Yeah. This is a new...
Is it because he's wide-eyed, or is it because it's a different route and it's just a different...
It reflects his expression.
Okay. Because I remember it being a little bit further away and calm. But I guess he's just terrified and, like, pulling it up real close. And I met with a black screen. My phone's dead. Are you kidding me? I held the power button down, but nothing happens. I look up to see Raven and Carl getting similar results. Raven shaking his as if that's going to help. I cannot see the reflection. Lower the brightness until Chase is barely visible. You couldn't either until you squinted. Yeah, that's entirely fair. It was it was really dark. The contrast was very low.
It's really subtle.
Yeah. Carl shakes his head.
Were we out that long? This is crazy.
I press a hand on my face for a moment. The idea that this could still be the same sort of the idea that this could still be some sort of dream coming to mind. I remember after taking an overnight job back when I was a freshman and how that had fucked up my sleeping schedule. That in turn gave me all kinds of fucked up realistic dreams. Sleep paralysis plagued me to the ends of my wits, and I remember one time I thought I'd never be able to get up. I was stuck in bed, but each time I sat up and thought it was over, I'd end up sort of waking up again, still lying down, stuck in my paralysis. Dreams within dreams within dreams. No food either. My scattered thoughts collect together long enough for me to decide on the next course of action we should take. All right, this is stupid. We should go out and look around. We'll find the way out eventually.
Yeah, we need to do that. I looked around a little, but I didn't find anything.
I grip the counter a little more tightly as I feel a slight wave of dizziness come over me, making everything feel even less real. But the pain that's shooting up from my ankle is very real, and just a glance down at the ever-growing swelling confirms it. Yeah, boy. Hey, break one of these fucking chair legs and make a splint.
Yeah.
The suspicion that we'd somehow been drugged grows, but I don't want to upset Carl again, so I don't mention it.
Okay, let's just stick together and go. We'll find the way out.
Oh, I am hungry. We can eat when we get out. There's no food here anyway. It's not like one of us is a big, fat prey mammal.
God damn it! They're gonna eat Carl!
Yeah.
Vor root.
Oh no, this is the like cannibalism route. They're gonna like cook him. The stove works.
Exactly.
I turn, and even though I do it as lightly as possible, but when I set my right foot down, it feels like 100 needles pressing on my ankle. Ah, fuck. Carl's at my That's fair. That's fair. I deserve that.
Yeah.
I deserve that for my crime of saying Carl is a prey animal. It's not my fault Raven is also on screen.
Yeah.
Carl's at my side instantly, reaching out a hand to steady me.
Dude, you're alright.
What happened? I lean on my weight on the counter at that point. Just letting my foot dangle as I hold it off the ground is painful.
You fell down a ladder and landed on his foot wrong.
What? But it's only now that it's really starting to hurt. I say it through gritted teeth. Pain is actually making me sweat, and I'm realizing that I might have done more than just sprain it. I don't think I can walk like this. How'd you fall down a ladder?
You woke up in an attic. Here.
Carl hunches down in front of me. My stupefied brain thinks it's thinks of a butt sex joke, but I managed to keep it canned. I'm glad.
God damn it, Chase.
The last iota of the shell holding out.
He's still holding on to like scraps of
normalcy.
Ironic detachment.
Don't call it ironic detachment. Now I'm gonna think about Dave Strider.
Chunt Strider.
Raven's kind of more of a Dave to me.
Hey. Huh.
No, I'm wrong.
Raven feels more like a John.
That's true. That's true. Especially the hair.
No, fuck it. No, fuck. He's a Jake.
Yeah.
He's a Jake.
He's a Jake who's always on the lookout for his Dirk.
Unrestrained summer fun.
He gets hit with the hope beam and he starts saying Russian.
Exactly, just giant flashing Cyrillic letters.
Da, spasibo. Arania's like, oh fuck, what have I unleashed?
Huge.
Huge. You sure? I could just lean against you.
That'll take too long. Besides, it looks like you can't walk at all right now.
Hesitantly, I let go of the counter and let myself sort of fall forward onto the ram's back. He's sturdy and barely budges as I lean all my weight onto him. Carl reaches back with both hands and hitches my legs off the ground as he stands, and I feel all the muscles in his back flex as he does. I'm gonna blame this on the concussion. Like, this is the... Yeah, this is the shell trying so hard to hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Carl, you work out? Or do you just have a lot of testosterone that you really don't want? Carl grunts.
A little bit.
Move my head to the side to keep from knocking my nose against his horns. Smart move, because just then Carl nods his head in Raven's direction.
Yeah, I know this is kind of fucked up, but maybe grab a kitchen knife.
Raven raises an eyebrow at Carl. Sort of a DreamWorks-looking pose. Chase honestly is that guy who wanders off to have sex in the murder movies with predictable results in every other possible story. Yeah,
exactly.
He literally did drag TJ out to the middle of the woods and was like, "Hey, let's have sex here. Let's kiss here in this beautiful this beautiful opening in the woods." And the only reason he lived is because TJ said no, and it took a while for the Hat Man to appear.
Mm-hmm. TJ said no and saved. TJ said no and saved Chase from fulfilling the narrative role of the slut who gets punished by Jason Voorhees.
Exactly. Who would be I think TJ would be the final girl.
TJ Final Girl goes hard. Awesome, insane imagery. We're conjuring up so many like alternative scenarios. Fucking like Echo Suburb Session, Echo fucking. I mean, Echo Slasher movie is like barely even fan fiction. I'm pretty sure. Like,
yeah, but it's more structured in that way.
Yeah. Very strictly structured. Fucking Friday the 13th ass Echo Slasher.
Echo at Camp. Fuck. Crystal Lake.
Crystal Lake. Yeah. Hey, the lake.
We got there! Yay! and it is genuine. It is fucking. It's the same bit. It's Sydney died in the lake when he was a kid, and it's the revenge.
Oh my god.
The parallels.
Sydney Voorhees rises from the lake. Fuck, man, I need this fan art now. I need this fan art of Sydney in a hockey mask.
Fan art? That's just real.
Honestly,
he just does that.
You're so right.
He's like, hey guys, I think we should really get into street hockey here in the fucking desert. And TJ's like, I agree!
Yeah, TJ agrees because he's a fucking leaf. Okay.
Street hockey, huh? Well, yeah, they can't have ice hockey. It's the fucking desert.
Yeah. Sand hockey. Dirt hockey.
Street hockey 95? No, it's street hockey 2015. Or no, street hockey 2003? Yeah.
Yeah.
Street hockey 03. Backyard baseball 03.
Dude, backyard baseball Echo mod. You just put in the Echo characters.
Echo mod for fucking Winnie the Pooh baseball.
Who's the final boss?
Chase, but with the fucked up smile.
Chase with fucking Sydney stand.
Well, now I'm thinking of the fucking, oh, that's a baseball video game from the chat. Echo Penn and Teller shithead baseball. Basketball.
So true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Where are we?
The back rooms. Why? I immediately see what Carl's getting at. We have no idea where we are or who put us here. It might be safe to be ready to defend ourselves, you know?
And you said you saw something in the smoke.
Detected. Not sure why the notif didn't pop. It fucked up. I blame Twitch. Never subscribe. Never give them money. Donate directly.
No, please give me money.
That's true. Subscribe to Emberion.
Subscribe to twitch.tv/Emberion. Also, follow on other platforms so you have a better chance of seeing the notification on other platforms.
Like Busk and Tumblr.
Follow me on Tumblr. Follow me on Blue Sky. Follow Zach on Tumblr and Blue Sky. Do it. Do it now.
I reblog good posts on my Tumblr sometimes.
Yeah.
I make art.
Yeah. You actually use your blog for things other than stream promo. I barely do, because I have a main blog where I post that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm never telling you what it is.
It's not real. It exists, but no, it doesn't.
It exists, but it's not for the channel, so I'm not promoting it for the channel.
Exactly. I am. AndromedaZach.tumblr.com.
So true.
One of the few social media sites I'm not completely averse to doing things on. Exactly. No, like, even Blue Sky is like pre-X Twitter, and I didn't use Twitter that much.
Even before Twitter became even worse, I still only used it for stream promo.
Yeah.
Like,
I still follow people on Blue Sky because sometimes I like seeing their posts, and it's very interesting to see people talk about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like, not posting there super regularly outside of like art and stuff. Tumblr's the only one I actually like using. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's there's funny posts there, and they're the posts are Tumblr's my culture. So
yeah, if Tumblr implements an algorithm, will crash the fuck out. It already has.
Yeah.
It already has.
There is a For You page on Tumblr.
There is a For You. There is a For You feed on Tumblr, and I think the thing is that new accounts default to the For You page.
Hmm.
And I don't remember if that's like a setting that you can change, or if that's just like, oh,
I think it just.
I stalked the echo tag. That's how here. Awesome. Hey, look, you got a follower from Tumblr.
Yay!
Follow me as well.
I think that's true. I believe that Tumblr just recognizes the last tab you were on the next time you open the website. So if you switch to the For You tab, the next time you open Tumblr, you'll see the For You tab. If you switch to the following tab, you will see your following tab.
Yep.
Anywho.
Yep.
Did you read this line, Ed?
Andrew said you saw something in the smoke.
After experiencing Leo's route, I have come to the conclusion that I need emotional support animal people.
Exactly.
Play model employee. You'll get an emotional support Yandere Amazon Alexa.
Replay Ad Astra. No, play Glory Hounds. Glory Hounds fucking owns. Glory Hounds is a furry superhero visual novel.
Oh.
It's also part of the Echo project.
Ah, I see. I would replay Ad Astra again. All right. There was something in the smoke too. So Raven's eyes widen, but he reaches out to slowly pull a knife from a silver-looking knife block. Husky frowns at the shing sound it makes. His ears down and elbows in, it's clear he's never used anything as a weapon before. But I can't blame him, neither have I. I don't know if I should be the one to do it, though.
Well, you're not strong enough to hold Chase, so I've got my hands tied.
He looks back at me.
If anything happens, though, I'll have to drop you and help him out, okay, man?
I chuckle softly. Yeah, no problem. Let's just hope that doesn't have to happen. And with the shaky Husky in the lead, we set off back into the hallway. Immediately, it's clear that wherever we are isn't very large. 4 identical hallways lead us around in a perfect square. Each hallway has 3 doors on the right, one on the left, and a hatch in the ceiling that leads to the attic. What also becomes immediately clear is that the door on the left leads into the kitchen. From the kitchen, there's only that one door out. Each time we open the door to the kitchen, we come to realize the angle in which we enter it is the same. First time this happens, we're mostly just confused, wondering if maybe we backtracked somehow. After the second time, though, Raven laughs. This isn't real! We're on drugs or something! But we're all seeing the same thing? Or I'm just having this dream and none of you are real, eh? The Husky's voice is bordering on crazy. That paired with his grin, paired with him holding a knife, is slightly disconcerting. Carl Huff's hitching me up higher on his shoulders.
Alright, calm down. Just don't think about it. Let's try the other doors.
I'm a little surprised at how well Carl is taking all of this. This is getting to be a life and death situation. So Carl is locking in a way he's never had to before. Even when, like, you know, it's okay. Here's what it is, right? It's the thing that happens to people with ADHD where the consequences of doing nothing are bad, but are really hard to visualize in your head because they're not immediate.
Yeah.
That's part of why people with ADHD can struggle really hard to do anything with themselves if there's not immediate reward. Once you're put into a genuine life or death situation, like, you know in your heart of hearts that doing nothing will lead to bad consequences. So you are hyper focused on not dying.
Yeah.
The consequences of doing nothing are bad, but not immediate. Something I'd go through to my job sometimes. Also, why I quit Fixiv like 8 times.
Exactly.
Exactly.
God. Big buff cat girls are tempting me. Always. Big buff cat girls are always tempting me back to Final Fantasy XIV, but I just don't want to start paying my subscription again. I should never have started paying it. I should never have actually bought the game, because I could have just been
wait for the free trial to have all the game.
Exactly! The free trial goes all the way up to fucking, like, Shadowbringers now. What the fuck? Like, I could have just
play it. It'll be great. I think I see people post about Fixiv in servers that I'm in, and like I see them on Tumblr, and I'm like, that seems fun. But it's only seems fun because they have friends to play with, you know?
Yeah.
Would we get, if I started playing right now, is Shadowbringers the one that has Wook Lamont in it?
No.
Aw, damn. Well, then I guess there's no point in playing at all.
Dawntrail, which is like
the
newest one. That's
the newest one until the next one.
Well, yeah. So I mean, free trial you get base game, Heaven's Word, Stormblood and Shadowbringer. And then beyond that there's Endwalker and Dawntrail.
And then eventually Evercold?
Evercold is the next one, yeah.
Yeah. Pardon me. I hear that they're just like fully reworking a lot of the like systems. So like
I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't care. I'm just tempted by big buff cat girls. Okay, I want to.
You know what? So real.
I want to redesign. Like, okay, my fucking Warrior of Light was a Mikote, which is the fucking like anime cat girls. It was a fucking Nekomimi. Every day I am tempted to return just so I can fucking Fantasia redesign her into being an actual just buff as shit cat girl.
Big buff cat girls, and not big buff cat men, but Hrothgar's pretty.
No, yeah, that's the point. We have female Hrothgars now.
Yeah, it's new, the female Hrothgars. They weren't there before.
Yeah.
Now they are, and it's awesome. Bernard's best boy, and I've known him like 5 quest lines, and I want to put him in a burlap sack and carry him like a sack of oranges.
So true. Listen, I'm not gonna say that I'm not tempted by the big buff catmen either, but like I'm not playing as them. I can't.
That's not the ideal self-image. It is just an ideal to have around.
I'm not playing as the big buff catman. I am unable to speak the things that I will do to them on stream.
Cunt mode.
Anyway.
Hey, I'm Incineroar. Do you want to guess my hidden ability? Big pecs?
Shut up.
No. I'm surprised at how well Carl is taking all of this. I wonder if part of it has to do with any of the weed that might still be in his system. It's been hours. Your phone's died. He's clean now. Unless the fucking smoke monster from Lost put a fucking blunt to his lips, Chase, you asshole.
Chase doesn't know how weed works. Chase, like, had an edible once.
Okay, honestly, if my only experience was an edible, I would also think that weed lasted 12 hours.
Chase's only experience was a fucking, like, a weed muffin.
Yeah. Weed cupcake.
We'll read about it,
but it's like Pinkie Pie cupcakes.
We'll read about it. We'll read about it in the side stories eventually.
Yippee!
Yay!
Yay! Chase is probably going to go back to a suburban podunk apartment and inject some crack and have a night on the town. Hey, be careful with this edible. It's really potent.
This edible ain't shit. The lake.
The lake. Fuck. What's the original post? It's like he starts like pacing and like doing conspiracy shit. That's like actually real.
Sega PlayStation.
That's true. Yeah. No, there's like, man. I can't find it. That's so sad. Because to me, it's the original version, but it's
got some straight
the original
gas.
version is just regular people.
Got some straight gas. This strain is called The Fall of Rome. You'll be zonked out of your gourd. Yeah, whatever. I don't feel shit. 5 minutes later, dude, I swear I just saw some galls in the forest. My buddy Philip pacing. The Senate is lying to us.
Dude, I just got this strain called Echo. Dude, I swear I just saw a face in the mirror.
Dude, I swear I just saw a body in the mines.
Flynn is lying to us. He set this up with Carl.
That's Sydney. That's Sydney's voice. That's
Anyways, first door opens up to a wall, just an extension of the beige color of the wall surrounding it. We stared at it for a few moments, and for the first time, I get a deep, unsettling terror in the pit of my stomach. I managed to keep it from rising to the surface, but all of this bizarre imagery combined with the surreal haze is making me feel sick and claustrophobic.
Bummer, that's definitely not the way out. On to the next door.
I mean, it still could be, bud. Like, you can just do it, you know?
Yeah.
Carl chuckles again, and I feel myself clinging to his attempt at humor just to keep myself sane. The next door opens up to what looks like a bathroom. It's definitely not a modern one, though, since it's complete with a pull chain from the high tank.
Well, at least we've got all the essentials, right?
There's a good Tumblr post of that with Echo, and it ends with my buddy Flynn pacing. TJ's lying to... Oh, yeah.
So true.
Yeah. Really funny that Flynn is so focused on TJ lying to you. Yeah, TJ's the one you need to worry about. Anywho. All the essentials except no food. Well, I know. We've got a little bit of food. We just shave off some fat.
Oh my god. No. Stop talking about eating Carl.
No.
Flaming Phoenix, if you find the post, you gotta link it. Oh wait, no, you can't. True. You can't post links.
Yeah, it's true. You can post. Well, you'd have to VIP. Someone would have to.
If you find it, I'll VIP you in my chat, and you can post it in my chat.
Post links in here. That's so true.
Yeah, post TJ.
We live in a post TJ society because we completed his route already.
Fuck! Why didn't we? Why didn't we? Make that the stream title for any of them?
Well, I mean, there's still more stream to go.
Yeah.
Anyways, the next door reveals a room full of tools and chains hanging from the ceiling, along with a sawhorse. Oh fuck!
Oh my god! We found the BDSM basement.
No, this is the eating Carl basement.
Holy shit!
The walls, though, were lined with wooden planks, and Carl gently sets me against the hallway wall before hurrying and peering at the wood.
Fuck, it's just concrete behind it.
I don't bother to ask what the hell is going on again. I'm just starting to accept that where we are can't be explained. More doors are open, 12 in all. One is completely white and empty. Another contains a frilly bedroom, which is where Carl says he woke up. Further along, we come across what looks like an office, along with a room decorated with sofas and a chandelier. When we reach one of the doors in the last hall, though, something is different. The reinforced from assembly line. Yeah. Instead of having to wait 3 years for estrogen to take the fat from your stomach and put it on your chest, we'll just do it manually.
Holy shit, shut the fuck up. You're lucky I'm just a PNG, otherwise I'd be choking you out right now.
Yeah, that's true.
You're lucky I'm just a cardboard cutout.
Yeah, Carl in a frilly bedroom. That's true. Let's focus on that.
Exactly.
Carl waking up princess style. Carl is the princess of the Hendricks family.
Exactly.
Hi, Jazz. I hope you enjoy your art.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's different here. First thing I notice is the smell. Though it's faint, I can tell it's sweet in the most disgusting way possible. Ugh, what is that? Raven holds a hand up to his nose as we approach the second to last door in the last hall. This one is clearly damaged. The wood is splintered in the middle, bulging out slightly as if it had been punched from the other side. We all stare at it for a moment, the smell growing stronger. And then it hits me. Oh God, do you think? I can't finish, covering my muzzle with both hands. Raven, who'd been right up next to the door, steps back with an arm around his face, looking like he's about to throw up. I imagine the smell's a lot worse for him. Maybe we should skip this one for now. Carl hesitates, then gently sets me down against the wall again.
We gotta check every door. This could be the way out, you know?
He looks back at me, but I don't say anything, just grimacing at the door. He holds out a hand to Raven.
Knife.
After handing it over, Raven takes several more steps back, further up the hall. I press my hands to my muzzle, readying myself to shut my eyes. As Carl turns the knob, I grit my teeth. This room has no illumination. Therefore, we have to rely on the light from the hallway to see inside. Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple.
Knife.
Knife. As the light from the opening door spreads across the room, I see that it's rather simple. The walls are concrete, peppered with craters and rocks. The floor is smoother, but with webs of cracks in its surface. I can't see the ceiling, but I do see what's hanging from it. Once the door opens completely, there's enough light to fully take in exactly what it is. A noose, frayed and old-looking, but unmistakably a noose. Carl stares at it and sticks his head in further to look back and forth before stepping back to close the door. What was it? Raven calls from up the hall, his hands clasped nervously together. I notice then that the rotting smell is completely gone now, instead of getting stronger when Carl opened the door.
Nothing. Empty room.
I see Carl visibly trying to keep his breathing under control as he holds the knife out to Raven before bending down in front of me again. Really? Oh, thank God. Carl trembles as he stands up with me in tow. As the husky moves on to the final door, I lean in next to Carl's cheek. You okay? Did you see anything? He turns his head toward mine, touching his cheek to mine.
Besides the rope? No.
It's hard to say whether or not I believe him or if he's just trying to protect me from whatever else he saw in there. Either way, I don't press for it. I would say he didn't see anything else because it didn't seem like he had any sort of overly bad reaction, like lingering a little bit too long or jumping back. He took it fully genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
So either he's really good at masking his emotions and is putting on that show, but also the rotting smell was gone. So
yeah,
it kind of sounds like whenever you open one of these doors, the room resets, aside from any currently living people in there. But other than that, when the door is still closed, smells and sounds and effects will still leak out of the room. But once the door is opened, it's reset.
I love that you're like approaching this with the like same type of like logic puzzle energy as fucking 999.
This would be This is not even half as crazy as the shit they pulled in the Funhouse in Danganronpa 2. Never played 999. I've heard it's good. It's good. Play it.
Yep.
Then play Virtue's Last Reward. Zero Time Dilemma is a 50-50 if you feel like it.
Listen.
But yeah, I'd recommend the DS version. Apparently, the twist there is even better than the current Steam port, but I don't believe you need to emulate the 3DS Virtue's Last Reward. That the Steam port is fine for that, and the Steam port includes both 999 and Virtue's Last Reward, so you might as well just do the Steam port. Danganronpa 2 Funhouse was the literal only enjoyable case in the game, IMO. You are an insane person! That's the wildest take I've ever heard in my life of anything, not just restricted to Danganronpa 2 or Danganronpa in general. I
have no stake in this. I'm just enjoying watching the fucking fight.
Maybe fight before the simulation and Switch. Look, I guess if you don't like the twist at the end of the game, which we're gonna be playing 2x2 on this channel eventually, on my channel, maybe not Amber's channel.
You can never ever display Komaeda on my Twitch
What if he's
channel.
a funny animal? What if we mod the game so that he's a funny animal?
Fuck! Danganronpa furry mods.
Yeah, exactly.
What's Komaeda's for? No, we're not going on that tangent.
I guess to answer that question, you have to ask what's Sans' persona. Phoenix found the Tumblr post.
Awesome. Hold on.
This is a much better use of our time.
Okay.
I didn't enjoy the first two cases because many of the characters were insufferable. I only enjoyed case 3 only because it involved losing insufferable character 1 and insufferable character 2. Let me see. That would be case 4 is when the weird shit and interesting puzzles came out. Okay, so there was case 1.
All right, Flaming Phoenix, 2. You are a VIP in my chat. You are not a VIP in Zach's chat. So you can post it in my chat. I don't think you can post it in Zach's chat. But if you post it in my chat, it will show up everywhere. So.
Yeah, case 5 was cool for subverting the way cases work, but then suddenly spoiler. I think case 5 is probably the best case in the entire game. And the spoiler that happens is certifiably within the next chapter, so I think it's okay. But whatever.
Oh, well.
The last door is locked. It's big and made of small logs. Its deep brown color contrasts with all the others. Raven jiggles the handle a few times, and Carl tries to look into the cracks between the logs, but it's completely black. It's complete black. So that's it. That's all the doors. I'm starting to feel a certain level of panic again now that we know that we're stuck. Carl, I think, picks up on that and comes over to where I'm leaning against the wall to set a hand on my shoulder.
It's alright, man. We haven't checked the attic either. I mean, there aren't any windows, like you said, we're probably in a basement or something, right?
The reassuring hand feels good, but it's not exactly enough to keep me from feeling a certain level of despair. Sorry, what? I blacked out. Something took over.
Shut the fuck up.
Teehee. Honestly, I think I'm still dreaming right now. Carl doesn't say anything to that. Raven saddles up next to us. Well, dream or not, I'm still pretty hungry. Both glance at Raven, and I can't help but give a little laugh at the grin on his face. I guess at least for now, it's best to just not think about it. Biller doesn't fulfill a rule of cool, but like episode 7 of Umi and Echo, it's complete destroy, break a normal person's immersion. I just have to disagree. Even when I played Danganronpa 2 initially, I didn't play Danganronpa 1, and playing Danganronpa 1 definitely does lead into Danganronpa 2 a lot, I was still immersed. Because immersion for me is so dependent on if something is internally consistent. Once it's not internally consistent, I find it really hard to take seriously. But no matter what, if it introduces some mechanic, I'll go, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You know? You have any games like that, Amber?
What?
I
was not paying attention.
I know, that's why I was talking to you, my friend Amber. Games that have when a game loses your suspension of disbelief, when you lose immersion in a game, what sort of things set that off for you?
I don't know. I only play good games.
So true. For me, what I was saying was when a game isn't internally consistent to me is when I go like, okay, buddy. Like if you introduce a mechanic and then like later something about that mechanic changes or something about the like information changes in not a
No, okay, yeah. Metroid Prime 4 in the fucking mines area where every NPC character sequentially got a big, like, sacrifice death fake out so that Samus could keep going. Like, they're, like, you go through the fucking floors of the mine, and like once a floor there is just a cutscene of like one of the NPCs sacrificing themselves so Samus can go on, and it's like so transparently like fucking,
we are going to pull on your heartstrings now.
Like it's like so rote and procedural and transparent what they're doing, and of course none of them are actually dead. Of course, None of it actually means anything, because they're all just fine. And I think the thing that really was really funny about it is that Miles didn't even get a death fake out. They knew that the players would not care if Miles lived or died, so they didn't even bother.
If Miles got a death scene and came back, people would be madder.
Fucking Rick Moranis.
If he died, they'd have been happy, so they had to do nothing.
Fucking Rick Moranis looking motherfucker. Anyway.
Jesus. Meanest it can possibly be. Just like Super Paper Mario. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But I can definitely get that. Like, if you're seeing if you get that emotional feeling of you feel the writers are trying to do something and it's not working, like you can that absolutely breaks immersion.
Mm-hmm.
They may make the death matter. Metroid Prime 4 would be to have just one of them just fucking die with zero fanfare mid-mission with Samus right there, just unable to do anything.
Yeah.
Not a self-sacrifice to help Samus keep going.
Yeah.
Like, just die.
Yeah. But hey, at least the NPCs in Metroid Prime 4 were good for one thing, and that's Yuri bait for Samus.
With, awesome.
Nora.
Is it Yuri bait, or is it a crystallization point for Metroid Yuri?
I will, I mean, there's nothing actually within the text of the game saying that there is any romantic connection, but Nora is a massive fangirl for Samus, and there is a lot that you can extrapolate out of that, and Nora's official English voice actress was caught liking tweets shipping Samus and Nora.
Caught? No, that's just the character. She's just doing
exactly. So hey, that's as close to canon as I care about.
Fair, yeah. Anywho, we head back to the kitchen, which doesn't take very long because every door on the left leads to it. We all split up to search the many cupboards and drawers of the kitchen for food.
They're so desperate to make Samus Yuri a thing, but there's like a single-digit number. Gandrada! The entire fucking dynamic that Samus and Gandreda have throughout the entirety of Metroid Prime 3. Like, sure, there aren't that many female characters in the entire series, but the ones that are there, it is such a powerfully palpable dynamic. So much more than any other character. Like, fuck Adam Malkovich. Fuck Adam Malkovich, fuck Anthony Higgs. Fuck every male character that Samus interacts with. None of them have the same type of fascinating, flirtatious dynamic as Samus and Gandreda. Gandreda calls her Sammy. You understand this, right? Like...
Versus Adam, who calls her Lady, right?
Gandreda shapeshifts into Samus right before dying just to fuck with her.
Cause like, the media analysis, the masculine man calling Samus Lady, a name that doesn't have to do with her name, that's sort of reducing her to her gender, versus Gandreda calling her a nickname based on her name, indicating familiarity while still respecting her name and identity and personhood.
Exactly. Anyway, that's the Metroid Yuri rant over.
I don't know, it'll never be over. You come up mostly empty, only finding silverware and cooking utensils here and there. Because of my injury, I cover a lot less ground, only able to hobble around along the counter, using it as a crutch as I move down a line of cupboards. Even if we were able to find any food, there's no way I'd be able to cook it. The only thing I'd ever been able to make on my own was a grilled cheese sandwich back when I was in high school. Can't even cook an egg.
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese is too basic, man. Like, even guys who say they can't cook, like it's like the number one thing is like, just learn how to make a fucking egg, man.
Mm-hmm.
Make scrambled eggs.
Mm-hmm.
How can one not cook an egg? Well, you can burn it.
Yeah.
Even then, it almost burned down the house when I dropped a piece of bread on the gas stove. In a panic, I threw the flaming bread across the kitchen into the living room. I smiled at the memory as I opened the last cupboard along the wall, and right in front of me is a block of cheese on a glass plate. Even the shittiest overcooked egg is edible. Well, not if you just burn the bottom and don't cook the rest.
Oh, good.
It's wall cheese!
Wall cheese!
Next was a loaf of bread in plastic bagging and a small square of butter wrapped in wax paper. Hold on, did you just imagine grilled cheese?
He conjured grilled cheese.
Did you manifest grilled cheese? I stare for a moment, waiting for the food in front of me to disappear. I even blink a few times to be sure. Guys?
What's up?
You seeing this? What? Cheese, bread, and butter. I stand to the side and Raven perks up. Oh, you found food! I swear I already checked that cupboard. Raven is next to me a few seconds later, reaching in to take out the food. For a moment, I swear the bread blurs as he pulls it out, and I have to shut my eyes for a moment to keep from feeling sick. I feel Carl support me from behind with his hands on my shoulders.
Oh, dude. You alright, Chase?
I grab onto the counter again. Yeah, it's just... Carl waits for a moment.
What?
I was thinking about grilled cheese before I opened the cupboard. Like, you just wanted a grilled cheese sandwich really badly and it popped up? Sort of. Huh. Carl walks up to the bread and bends over, observing it closely.
It looks real.
It is real! Raven walks up to the cupboard where he had pulled the food from and closes it. All right, I'm wishing for a steak. He closes his eyes for a moment, then reaches out to pull the cupboard back open, smiling expectantly. It's empty. My bet is the husky will eat the grilled cheese and go berserk.
Yeah.
It's inflicted with the fucking madness curse from Elden Ring. It's madness cheese. Well, grilled cheese isn't bad. Raven moves down the counter to grab one of the pans hanging from the rack. Carl moves over to my side as Raven turns the gas stove on with a click, click, click of the igniter.
Dude, I think one of the important things to do right now is to stop questioning this place. Just can't make sense of it.
And I fold my arms. It has to be a dream. Carl puts an arm around me.
Maybe, but dude, I'm just glad I'm not here alone.
I nod in agreement. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to deal with that. Honestly, Carl is the best person to be with in a situation that's fucked up.
Exactly.
Right? Like,
Carl is the guy to get stuck in the back rooms with.
Leo would try too hard to leave. Flynn would blame everyone else and go paranoid and start killing people.
Jana would start, like, trying to deconstruct whatever we're seeing, and TJ would just huddle in the corner
Shut
praying.
Down. Yeah. Let me what would Jenna do? I'm trying to think. I think there's more to what Jenna would do. Assuming it was Jenna and Chase and Raven, she'd Fujo out.
Exactly.
She'd just get you back in the frilly bedroom and say, this is the safest place to be.
Oh my god.
Let me just pull in a chair from the kitchen. Leo would stab everyone but Chase. Oh, fuck. Yandere Leo.
Let's just take it one step at a time for now, man.
What do you mean by Fujo out? I'm sorry, there's no way to explain in words the motion of Fujoing out. Does it have an Urban Dictionary definition?
I'm pretty sure it has a Wiktionary definition.
Yeah, it does, and an Urban Dictionary. It has both. For real though, I want Roots of Echo where simple, calm, normal shit happens. With the chunt? No way!
You have fan fiction.
Yeah.
Write fan fiction, man. You can do it. Honestly, no. That's
right.
that's like problem with the fandom though. That I think that's one of the major.
Oh, like too woobified the characters.
Yeah. Yeah, like people just fucking like. There's so much obsession with just like, oh, what if everything was good and nice, and what if everything was good and nice and everyone just had a good time, instead of like reading the fucking game as it exists. Like, oh, what if Sydney didn't die? There are also just other furry visual novels out there that have the thing you're looking for. Play Dawn Chorus. Play Promises to Keep. Come on, there are other furry visual novels where all that happens is furry boys being gay together, okay?
A verb referring to the word fujoshi, meaning a female fan of a romantic relationship between two men in fiction. Someone who says they're fujoshiing out might mean they sensed a lot of chemistry between two male characters. Example, that scene of Will Graham and Hannibal had so much chemistry, I was fujoshiing out.
So true. Where do you think you are? This is Echo. We clown in this motherfucker. Take your sensitive ass back to Dawn Chorus. What are you
clown
sending
in the
me?
Pennywise sense?
What are you sending me?
Well, you see, it's time, so. Is it going to be posted in the server? Can I see it too?
I'm waiting. Chaz, I'm waiting.
We're pausing everything.
Yeah. Fuck everything. Put the spotlight on that guy.
We're one guying chat. Man-made consequences beyond your comprehension. Thanks. for shaking me and also giving me. Wait, why is my ass way flatter than Carl's?
This fucking sucks.
Hate that. One guy. Well, you see, one guying is a scenario that usually affects larger streamers, where they will read one chat message from one guy and follow their instructions. And if they are wrong, that is getting called one guide. Getting one guide is just like believing something you read in chat.
Carl's ass is not fat enough. Also, I really like. This is really good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay.
Thumbs up. All right. Onwards and onwards.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any furry Yuri visual novels?
I don't know. I think it is still definitely a MLM dominated niche, largely because the ones that made the entire genre popular were largely like, yaoi,
I would agree.
It is still like a slowly growing niche, and these projects take a long time to come together. It's a problem of simultaneously. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Hey, for the people who are only seeing my stream, Zach just pulled out a fucking yaoi paddle.
I swore I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin.
Does it have a fucking Alpha and Omega sticker on the handle? I'm going to fucking kill you.
Well, good luck. I've got the paddle. I've been cheesed. I'm putting it away. I've been rocked.
Anyway, okay. I was saying, it's a problem of okay.
Oh my god. I got spun long. That's really funny.
You two in the same room? No, but we're streaming at the same time on both of our channels, and there are some things that are
that's why there's a shared chat. There's
some things that are only visible on my stream, and some things that are only visible on Zach's stream. Anyway, I was saying, it's a problem of both that the niche is still relatively young, and that a lot of these projects take a long time to come to fruition, and that the audience that has been built up is largely of gay men or people who are interested in male-male relationships.
I agree.
It's both of these things simultaneously. Like, there are furry Yuri visual novels. There are they exist. They're out there. But a lot of them are like much newer, much less developed yet. It's much less popular as well. It's a problem of inertia.
The gay men furry visual novels set the stone rolling, and other visual novels can get caught up in the snowball, but are not setting off their own snowballs.
Yeah. Shoutouts.
I would say
the only furry Yuri visual novel that personally comes to mind that I can remember at all. Shoutouts to Three Lesbians Learn French. Morinatsu walked so that Blackgate could fall down the stairs. So true.
My opinion is that overall visual novels is probably ranking is het, Yuri, yaoi.
Yeah.
In terms of popularity rankings. Yeah. But for furry visual novels specifically, it would probably be Yaoi, Het, Yuri.
No.
Still Het more popular than Yaoi?
No, yeah, I think you've got the ranking right, actually. Like,
okay.
Like, the thing is, like, the big progenitors to what made this subgenre, sub-niche popular, Morinatsu, Echo, Ad Astra, Dawn Chorus, Remember the Flowers, all of them are yaoi. All of them are male-male pairings, largely. Like, everyone's going after Amicus. But everyone's going after Amicus. The people who are going after Amicus's sister are less of a fucking overwhelming force within.
I've not heard of any het furry visual novels. All my friends are gay. Well, you see, they're just gonna be around. The straights cannot be stopped, no matter how hard we try. Even though I also have not heard of any het furry VNs, I've not heard of any furry Yuri VNs. So.
I will say that probably. I will say that it probably. Hold on. I will say that probably, like, other general queer relationships involving, like, non-binary characters are probably more popular than het in terms of furry visual novels.
That's fair. That's fair. Prices and values. Let's proceed.
Yeah.
I manage a small smile. Are you high right now? Carl laughs.
Man, I wish.
I hear the sizzling of the melting butter as Raven plops it in the pan. Carl and I go about setting slices of cheese in the bread as Raven starts searing them. The action of making food is enough to calm me down at least a little, and the other two keeping high spirits lifts mine. Before long, there are 6 grilled cheese sandwiches stacked on a plate. They look good, but after the first bite, I almost let the food fall back out of my mouth. What the fuck? Look over to see Carl and Raven pulling similar faces. Ugh, it kind of tastes like chalk.
You know what chalk tastes like?
Oh, good. Raven's still alive. Yeah, no, he's making a lot of references to how hungry he is and how much he wants meat.
Yeah.
So either Raven's going to kill and eat Carl, or we're going to have to self-defense him. Yeah, I ate chalk when I was a kid. I was forced to eat cement, you see. He has a point. It's dry and crumbly, almost inedible.
Well, it still sort of tastes like grilled cheese. Sorta.
I don't think this is food. It's not that bad. Besides, it's all we've got. Also, the fact that it did sear means it is still bread. You know? They made me eat gunpowder as a kid.
They're eating chunks of drywall.
But it's seared, so that means that a Maillard reaction happened. There's some calories in there.
Remember, they could hallucinate smoke.
Yeah, but like that was real.
You're right.
Is the butter real at least? Buttered chalk, actually. Raven forces another bite, and so does Carl. I can't bring myself to do it. My ankle, the smoke, the dead body smell, and the noose, it's all too much for me to deal with right now. I watch Carl and Raven talk back and forth, and I'm again struck by how surreal this all feels. I think back to the time I first got stoned from a stupid pot muffin, how nothing felt real, how like I wasn't in control. It's like that, only 10 times worse. I wonder if the others feel the same. Something ebbs to the surface of my mind, trying to break through the veil of fog shrouding my mind. What are we doing? Why are we sitting here eating when we should be trying to figure out a way to get the fuck out? I open my mouth. Everything is fine. I struggle to keep my food down and instead choose to look hard at the tablecloth. You not hungry? Raven is looking intently at my half-finished sandwich. Nah, you can have it. I slide my glass plate over across the table to Raven. Carl watches me but doesn't say anything, slowly chewing. I subconsciously note that he'd eaten around the crust, leaving those on his plate. We start discussing what else we might be able to do here, other possibilities on how we could get out.
In Echo, they're eating the drywall. The people that came in, they're eating the insulation. They're eating the houses of the people that live there. Hey, that sucks. That's really funny. That fucking sucks.
Oh yeah.
Carl pries open the walls and goes, "Dude, candy floss."
Well, he would say cotton candy.
Fuck, I forgot which one it is.
Because I'm an asshole.
I forgot which one it is, okay? Fuck.
No, you're fine. You're valid.
I was thinking cotton candy, and I was like, fuck, wait, which one of them is the American one? That's right. This is
candy floss.
This is why I don't say Tuesday anymore, okay?
Oh. Bullied out of it. Forbidden cotton candy fiberglass insulation.
Exactly.
You think you've got it bad with asbestos? Watch this. All right. We start discussing what else we might be able to do here, other possibilities and how we could get out. The attic is really the only place we haven't been yet, but because it's so dark, we're not so sure about going.
Well, why don't we sleep on it and figure out what we'll do when we wake up?
Raven yawns widely, exposing his big maw. Phoenix has gone to your website and is really happy about it.
Dog with a blog, so true.
I went to work at a gas station. Exposed fiberglass. You had thoughts about cotton candy. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Damn.
Thought candy floss is its own thing? No. Cotton candy and candy floss is the same thing, if I'm not mistaken.
It's the same thing. They're just different names in different places.
The floss is the idea of the individual strands of sugar as it gets wrapped up. Yeah. The cotton is the overall shape of the finished fiber.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's describing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me. Feels like it's been hours. It does feel that way, but without our phones, it's really impossible to tell. Leaving our plates where they are on the table, Raven leads us back out into the hallway. It takes us a few minutes to find the right door, considering everything looks identical, and we take special care to avoid the damaged door. As Raven moves into the bedroom, Carl leans against the wall, turning his head to talk back to me.
Hey, we're gonna be alright, okay?
I look back at the one green eye I can see and will myself to squash the boiling pit of dread in my stomach. Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just that I can't believe this is happening, you know?
I gotcha. I just want you to know I'll be here for you, okay?
I look back at his gaze for a while to the point where I think he's getting uncomfortable. I sigh. You guys are just acting really weird about all this.
Yeah?
Well, I guess Raven is being Raven, but you're acting different.
Really? Oh.
Oh, his smile dropped. Oh. I swallow. Just yesterday you were throwing up over a job interview. Now you're the level-headed one while I'm freaking out. I laugh a little. I just don't understand what's going on is all. Carl sets me down against the wall, then turns to me with a hug.
Hey man, I don't know either. I'm just trying to keep it together too.
That surprises me, but I take it gratefully. I stare over his shoulder at the uniform hallway. Despite Carl's efforts, the worrying feeling returns. Raven pokes his head around the doorway. Hey guys, that little sofa thing is awesome. I'll sleep there, you two can have the bed. He's Fujoing out?
No, the sofa is in a different room. He's just gonna lay, like, fucking puppy...
Oh, okay.
He's gonna lay down puppy curled up on the fucking couch.
On the sofa, yeah. He takes the old man spot, where the old man would usually sit.
Yeah.
Carl's thing is that in the Nightmare scenario, he's been so scared of the real shit at the moment it's fake, he's able to dissociate just enough that he's become the straight man of the group. No, exactly. I think... I don't know if this is even dissociation. Like...
I think it's, like... I think it's, like, a bit of both. Like, a little bit of, like... Oh, everything in the real world already, like, feels fake and freaks me the fuck out all the time anyway. So this fake shit I might as well just roll with it. And also that, like, oh, we are in a life or death danger scenario, so I have to lock the fuck in because the consequences for failing that are much more immediately noticeable.
It also helps that, as strange as this place is, Carl can go, okay, we go in the door here, and no matter what, it's always the kitchen, and it's always the same angle. This is kind of like a video game.
Exactly.
It has rules. Exactly. He's able to gamify what's happening here and is treating it like he's the protagonist in one of his video games. It is dissociation, but it's in a way that makes it feel like, okay, like, here's what you do in a situation like this because I've gamed it out. I've made my way through the Lost Woods. I'm good.
Exactly.
I can do this. The Lost Woods didn't have a room that you accidentally end up in that has a noose that smells like a dead body, though.
No, that's Skull Kid.
Fuck, shit, damn it. I didn't play Majora's Mask. That was scary. All right. Yay! Yay! Yay!
Yay! Sunday.
Yay!
Okay.
Sunday.
We've gotten to a day transition.
Taking a BRB?
Yeah, I gotta take a quick BRB.
Okay. Yay!
Yay!
All right, we'll run some ads. I'm gonna eat some applesauce because I love snacks. And we'll be back in a few. See ya!
Yep.
Bye. I have returned, but the 3 minutes are not up yet, so we'll just be chilling on the Be Back Soon screen on my end. If anyone's on Amber's end, I will entertain, of course. Bloody Knife, that's not ominous at all. Yeah. Bloody Sunday. Yeah, exactly. It's so normal. I had a really good thought of a joke that I'll have to wait for Amber to come back to tell. What's a Bloody Sunday? What is Bloody Sunday a reference to? Well, there's multiple different things. There's the U2 song. There's the event the U2 song is referencing. There's like a million different Bloody Sundays.
All right.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Return of Dog.
Oh, I got shorter. That's weird. Let me unshorten myself.
Zach got smaller.
I got to change the shirt to say I really wish I was playing Echo right now.
Yeah.
I had the thought in my head while I was eating applesauce. Carl's just going, man, this is just like Saw 2.
Exactly.
Your joint is in a safe place. Genuinely just expecting Jigsaw to pop out any second now.
Yep.
All right. Ready to keep going?
I'm good to go. I've got, I refilled my water and it all, yeah, I'm good.
Hell yeah. All right. And of course, I dream. I'm running through endless hallways. All kinds of hallways, including one that looks like a space station and another that looks like a medieval castle. In each one I run into locked doors. Because of this, I can only move through the halls, never knowing what's behind those doors. Eventually I wake up, but my dead limbs and heavy head tell me I'm not awake, not fully. I brace myself and shut my eyes again. My heart thumps and stomach churns with the disappointment of knowing I'm still in that fucking bedroom. One that tells me I'm still stuck in a nightmare that's beyond the one I'm currently in. I feel things move about the room, hear things that sound like whining, crying, and screaming. Then I hear something in the ceiling moving above me. It has many legs, like a spider that weighs hundreds of pounds. And then I'm free.
A spider that weighs hundreds of pounds. I know some of those.
Viva Reverie, what are you doing here?
Salute.
Oh, fucking 7. We stand.
So true.
You heard us.
I didn't even know about that.
What? You didn't?
I don't know if I still follow Viva Reverie.
I really like her animations. And then occasionally she'll do like an update video, and she'll be doing it with her model, which is a 3D giant fucking spider.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Salute. 07.
Oh, fucking 7. Honestly. Truly. I got into JoJo, and then I rewatched all of her JoJo animations. Like, awesome. That makes sense. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho. I hold still as the gradual release of the paralysis seeps through my muscles and joints. At this point, I feel like I've mostly learned how to cope with the nightmares. That thought would make me happy if I wasn't so crushed that I'm still here in this actual nightmare. Immediately, anxiety rises back up on my chest as I realize how fucked up this actually is, how much sense this doesn't actually make. As far as I can tell, we've been drugged somehow and moved to this underground hellhole as an experiment of some kind. Someone in Echo had to have done this, one of the crazy old people, maybe Duke. He probably built this underground maze just to watch us lose our minds, probably getting off to it at the same time. Wasn't he going crazy?
Yeah.
Didn't you see him lose his mind, getting chased by something?
Yeah. Getting chased, you say.
Getting chunted.
Getting chased and hunted.
I gripped the bedsheets and gripped my teeth, grimacing up at the ceiling as I tried not to cry. That had to be it. This isn't some kind of supernatural alternate dimension. This is real and someone's fucking with us. We're probably being watched by cameras that are set up in corners and peepholes right now. That idea sends a shiver down my spine, and I glance to my left, scanning the wall for any inconsistencies. We get out of here as soon as we can, and the sooner we start moving, the better. Also, this is a window, but I'm gonna imagine that like you open it and it's just like glass panes in front of a painted blue wall.
Yeah.
I hear a small whining grunt to my left and at that moment, I look over, only to find that Carl isn't in the bed next to me. I stare for a moment at the tangled mess of sheets on his side of the bed, trailing off the side. Carl? Another grunt, then I hear Carl, at least I think it's Carl. His voice is deep, raspy, and it sounds like he's trying on some sort of weird accent that I've never heard him use.
My name, Soiled.
God damn it, James, get out. Go fucking... Go to the light. I know it's gonna be hellfire for you, but like, go, get out.
Smoke so much weed, James Hendricks is high.
Slowly, I sit up, and that's when I see something white sitting next to the bed.
This is my
Jesus.
This is my favorite CG in the entire game.
This is really good. Let's watch the full. Yeah.
Insane. Holy shit.
Yeah. Jesus! I jump and slide back on my ass away from it, almost falling off the other side of the bed. Staring at it a few seconds longer allows me to make out the clear shape of horns under a bedsheet. Carl is sitting next to the bed with a white sheet over his head, swaying back and forth gently. What the fuck, Carl? I shout whisper to him, my early exclamation sounding way too loud in this quiet room. I look over at Raven, but somehow he's still curled up on the sofa fast asleep.
Oh, so he is still in the same room. I misread.
Yeah, in the cook room. The cook sofa.
He's on the cook sofa.
Exactly. He was still checking the room to the bedroom.
Cock couch.
So that he can lay sprawled out, like paint me one of your French girls pose.
Yeah. I think you skipped the line.
Yeah, no, I returning my attention to Carl, I jump again as I see that he's staring straight at me, or would be staring at me if there wasn't a sheet in the way. Carl, what are you doing? That isn't fucking funny at all. I push myself off the bed, leaning against it to take the weight off my swollen ankle. Now to twice its original size as I stand in front of Carl. I reach out to take the sheet off of his head, but I hesitate. Horns. They look bigger than they should be, and the voice is different.
Dining. Love.
Carl, you're scaring the shit out of me. My voice is weak and it cracks at the end as I lose my nerve. Had this place been getting to Carl more than he'd been letting on? But then maybe he was just sleepwalking? I remember him doing that when he slept over at my house years ago. And recently in his house.
Yeah.
Chase, you should run? No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I reach out again, more slowly this time, but again I hesitate. I can't shake the feeling that if I pull it off, it won't be Carl. Suddenly, the horned head shakes back and forth violently, the grunting reaching a fever pitch. Shocked, I fell back in my rear, yelping as my ankle is jolted. I lean back in my hands, watching with wide eyes. The shaking is so wild, the sheet starts to slip off of the head as if whatever's under the sheet is trying to shake it off. I brace myself, watching as the sheet slides slowly for the horns to reveal Carl. Of course it's Carl. He stares back at me with bleary eyes like he's just woken up. I swallow hard. Carl? Carl, what are you doing? He's silent for a moment, then finally speaks.
I know what to do. Fuck, one of my favorite scenes in the entire visual novel.
Does it make up for everything else about Carl Root?
Carl Root is great. It's just that it's like it needs a proofreading pass. That's
fair. No, I'm being funny. The Carl Root is very good so far. I'm enjoying it. The text box just saying Carl would be a good out of context screenshot to share.
Yeah. I think if you press S, I think S is the screenshot key.
Save screenshot. Where are we supposed to be looking?
Anywhere, but I know it's here.
I lean uselessly against the dining room table again, watching them. I'm biting my lip, trying not to lose my cool, trying to absorb everything Carl had just told me. You said James Hendricks himself came to you in your dream, right? Carl huffs but doesn't look at me.
Yep.
and he told you that you had to find something. Carl gets down on his hands and knees and looks under the stove.
I know it sounds stupid, but that's what happened.
I frown. You know, I had a dream about a giant spider crawling through the ceiling, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to be searching around for a spider in the ceiling. Well, yeah, because that would be scary.
No, this was different. I've never had a dream like that before.
He stands back up and looks right at me.
This felt like he was actually in my brain telling me.
I look back at him for a while, not wanting to tell him he's going crazy just like I am. Well, it's kind of vague to just tell you that you need to find something, isn't it?
He told me other stuff.
Where else would the spider be? The floor? Yeah. The spider would be searching for you. That's true.
Yeah.
Carl moves closer to me, starting to look through the various decorum of the dining room. Like what? Carl lifts up a vase, then looks inside.
Said this place is chaos, with leftover memory from the old house.
It still doesn't really make any sense.
And that he organized it for us into separate sections to help us figure this out and clear his name so we can get out of here.
Oh my god! My life is like a video game for real.
Listen, we have to clear this level, and then we'll go to the next level, where we'll have to find another thing and put together...
He gave us a quest to prove that he didn't fuck John Begay. Or no, we have to find proof that he did fuck John Begay, and John Begay didn't fuck him. Because that's what's important to my great-grandfather, How is clearing James Hendricks' name going to end this? I throw my hands in the air to gesture at everything that this is. Carl bends down to look under the dining room table, then stands up right in front of me.
What else do we have to go off on?
Hey, I found something weird. We both look over at Raven, who holds up a corkscrew. Carl turns back to me, ignoring the husky.
If we find it, that locked door will open and we'll be able to get out.
If he's here, why doesn't he just show up himself and do this for us?
He said he's weak, that there are other forces in this house that have more control than he does. He can only do so much.
This is really funny.
Yeah.
Of course this is how you would have to exposit it if you got, like, the fucking vision quest from Grandpa James, Grandpa Jimmy. But, like, it's so, like, Chase is correctly reacting to how fucking weird this is, you know?
Vision quest from great-grandpa Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that just happens to most people.
Yeah.
Just they don't actually have a great-grandpa Jimi Hendrix. They're just thinking of... All right. I gape at him. You do what? Do you hear yourself right now? Carl frowns and moves past me. What does his name even need to be cleared of? I feel tears starting to sting my eyes again, because now I think I'm the only one here who realizes how crazy this all is. Don't you guys get what's actually going on here? Raven stops rustling through the drawers and looks up at me. You okay, Chase? No! Because someone fucking kidnapped us and put us into this crazy maze dungeon. We should be trying to figure out how we can get out. It's quiet for a moment as Raven and Carl exchange glances. It's okay, Chase. We're gonna get out of here. I lean my head back in despair, about to cover up my face with my hands when something catches my eye. In the chandelier, a small white envelope is wedged between the glass ornaments. There's a point where shit gets weird enough that your mind crashes out and all that's working is a corrupt logic that just understands. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Chase should do that. I'm doing that because I'm playing the video game.
Yeah.
And this house has rules.
Yeah.
They're weird rules, but, you know.
Mm-hmm. Weird root.
The fucking the fucking we get out. Carl places a hand on our shoulder. Well, that was a really weird route he took to get out, but
I don't understand the Carl Blanket bit though. That's
well, he was being possessed.
That's James the First.
Yeah, taking over.
Yeah.
That was him communing with James Hendricks.
Mm-hmm.
Which slipped out a little bit.
Like, he's under the blanket because he's under the blanket because if Chase could look at Carl directly, the wave function would collapse and James Hendricks would no longer be here.
It's just like 999.
Exactly.
Every visual novel needs a Schrodinger's cat.
Exactly.
This one's just a ram.
Schrodinger's sheep.
Exactly.
Schrodinger's sheep.
I squint to make sure it's not my watering eyes creating an illusion. Yes, there's definitely an envelope up there. Diamond patterns from the crystal cast across its surface. Guys? Carl ignores me as he continues to shuffle through the things on the counter behind us. Carl, I found something. I point straight up at the chandelier above me. Carl stops then, finally, and moves next to me, looking up.
Is that a letter?
It looks like it. Do you think... Is that what you're looking for? Carl gets up on the table, wobbling slightly as he reaches up to pull the envelope from the crystals. With a heavy thump, he drops back down to the floor. I'm still skeptical of everything right now, but as I get a closer look at the letter, I think I start to recognize it. That kind of looks like the same envelopes your mom collected. Carl picks up the envelope, turning it over.
Kinda. It just says John on the front.
Carl opens the flap to empty out the contents.
Isn't that the guy that... Whoa!
The letter lights up, and what sounds like a match being struck accompanies the flash. Carl gasps and drops the letter, shaking his hands. It's on fire!
Shit, put it out.
I stupidly wonder if the lights had somehow set the letter on fire as Carl starts trying to smother the letter with a sleeve. That moment, a great moaning sound shakes the walls, almost knocking me off my feet and sending plates crashing to the floor. I cling to the table as the plates fall from the counter and the chandelier swings above us. The deep groaning coalesces into a scream that makes me clap my hands over my ears. Carl is staring at the ceiling, his eyes wide when we hear another hissing sound. I jerk my head to look back in time to see a gush of inky black smoke burst from the stove, another scream accompanying it. It rushes straight towards us, and for just a moment I see the outline of what looks like a mouth and eyes in the smoke before it engulfs me. My senses are completely smothered. It feels like something is slamming up against my chest, and all my air is going to be replaced by the unbreathable smoke. Its consistency is like water, filling my ears and eyes. I scream into the emptiness, but I can't hear myself over the cacophony that sounds like rushing water, mixed with muffled screams and explosions. I fall to my knees, then curl up on the ground into a ball, just praying that the savage thing killing me would stop. Just as I'm starting to give in, something grabs the scruff of my neck hard and yanks me up so violently that my teeth clack together. The fingers are unmistakably hooved.
The letter, you fucking idiot.
Then I'm shoved forward and find myself laying flat against the dining room table. Completely blind, I feel around before finding the letter. I clumsily rip the envelope apart, grabbing the letter inside. Then, like a massive vacuum being turned on, the room is sucked out of the room along with the horrible screaming and roaring. In an instant, the room is quiet again, and I slump back to the floor, gasping for breath. Carl's right next to me, curled up in the same position that I was. Raven is whimpering, his face in his hands and his rear in the air. Carl coughs a few times, wheezing in air before he looks at me and the envelope clutched in my hands.
Raven's just there, face down, ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Assume the position.
Maybe this will help.
What the hell just happened? Are you okay?
I can't respond. I lean back against one of the chairs tucked under the table for a moment, gathering my wits. Carl?
Yeah?
If that James guy tells you anything else, just tell me and we'll do it. Carl breathes heavily in response. Raven, you okay? Raven sits a few feet in front of us on his knees, tongue hanging out as he gasps. Good. That's what I saw yesterday. Yeah, I gathered that. He gave a short, humorless laugh. That and also that I'm done asking questions. I just want to get out of here. After a few minutes of catching our breaths, I turn my attention back to the letter. Somehow it's completely undamaged despite catching on fire. It feels crisp and new, and the ink almost looks fresh. It definitely looks like it came from one of the bins in the crawl space. If that were the case, then there's no way it could be in the great condition it's in. The letter itself is short, and I start to read it aloud. My dearest John, the militia grows more agitated by the hour, and I fear that they will demand a search of this mansion. If that does indeed occur, I will do everything in my utmost power
to hold them off.
Look over at Carl, wondering if he just wanted to read the letter instead, but he's looking right at me.
They will never find the room I've left you in. Do not fear.
Carl moves closer to me, his hand reaching out to grab my shoulder. Carl?
But if they so much as try to lay a finger on your head, it will be the last thing they ever do.
Before I can even move, Carl leans in and kisses me! I'm just able to get a glimpse of Raven's shocked face before I'm practically smothered by Carl's soft, warm nose and lips. Fujo time.
He's Fujoing out!
Fucking Kevin McAllister face. Really funny that hey, the two routes we get are Chase tries to force himself on someone else, and now Carl's forcing himself on Chase. In this case, Chase doesn't mind, but the ghost possessing me is gay?
YouTube video title. That's really funny.
Draws a circle over Carl.
I hope I did a good job of taking over for reading the letter. I hope.
Oh, absolutely. I was like, well, that was a genuine.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you put me into the character of Chase Hunter. Never do that again.
Yeah.
I freeze, my shoulders tensing. It's not that I'm not enjoying it, it's just that the kiss was so unwarranted. I'm not sure how long it lasts, but I never make a move to stop it. When Carl does finally pull back, it's awkward and he's looking just as confused as I am. Raven sits there, openly staring at us. Carl lowers his ears, his nose growing pink.
Sorry. I don't know why I just did that.
I clear my throat. Don't worry about it. This place is doing weird things to me, too. Aw, that was cute. Raven, could you help me up? I mostly ask him so he won't dwell on what just happened. Carl clears his throat.
Well, I think the door's open now. Let's go check.
We make our way slowly down the hall, Raven just behind us. I lean in closer to Carl's ear so the husky can't hear. So is that really you, or did your great whatever take control again?
I don't know. I think I was still in control. Just felt like the right thing to do, you know?
It looked like you already knew what the letter said.
Yeah.
I wait for him to go on, but he doesn't. But what does he need his name cleared for anyway? Being gay? I don't think people care about that stuff anymore.
No, we already sort of knew that. Besides, that was basically a love letter.
So what is it that he thinks has ruined his legacy? Carl thinks.
I guess the idea that he just allowed his lover to die. I think people believe that he sort of just left John to die, didn't really try to save him.
This whole mess seems like a pretty roundabout way to go about that, in my opinion. But like I said earlier, I'm done asking questions. Really fucked up to, like, he's going kind of yandere mode on saving John Begay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know what to do to keep you safe, my love. I'm gonna lock you in my fucking basement.
Yep.
No one will know.
Yep.
And if they try to find you, that'll be the last thing they do.
Yep.
And you'll live here for 30 years.
This is good news.
This is insane. That was kind of nice. The kiss, I mean. Carl looks back at me with one green eye.
Yeah?
I smile a little. I guess the fact that something had been growing between us since the beginning of the week is pretty undeniable. And now we're here in this crazy alternate dimension with smoke monsters. So, well, fuck it, I guess. I'm gonna get my dick wet. Like, honestly, that's like...
Yep.
There's like two things that prevent Chase Hunter from being the biggest chunt in the world. One is trying to be normal, and that's the shell. And the other is being in a really fucked up paranormal situation.
Yeah.
Both of those have kind of fallen away because he's kind of accepting the situation.
Yeah.
So He's gonna listen to his dick now. I lean forward and kiss his big soft cheek. Yeah. Carl grins and is about to say something when I catch movement out of the corner of my eye. Immediately afterward, I hear a dull thump and Carl grunts, his eyes bulging before he crumples, sending me to the floor with him. Oh my god! I elbows my ankle bangs against the floor and I roll onto my back, teeth grit, straining to reach down to hold my foot. Whatever just hit us is standing over me now. I raise a hand feebly to hold off the next blow. When it doesn't come, I lower it slowly and look up. Jenna? Jenna stands there stoically. Holding what looks like a small wooden stool. Jenna? What? How did you get here? Jenna slowly sets the stool down, slowly seeming to recognize me. I lean forward to feel my ankle, the pain radiating from it in hot pulses.
Chase? You okay? What happened to your leg?
I sprained it. Hey, Jenna, it's been a while. Did you know I'm here too?
Oh my god.
Hisashi na, Jenna.
I love how fucking clueless Raven is about everything.
Yeah. Honestly, if he wasn't a husky, he'd be a golden retriever.
Exactly. No, husky fits perfectly.
That's true. He does talk a lot.
Yeah.
Jenna has a yaoi paddle minus the paint and minus the shape.
Sure.
It was the yaoi stool.
Sure, okay.
I look over at Carl, who's still curled up on his side, his arms wrapped around himself. Carl, you okay? Then to Jenna. Did you hit him? Jenna walks past Carl and crouches down next to my leg.
This looks really bad.
Yeah, Carl, are you okay?
Carl
grunts and turns over to face us, a hand to his chest.
Jenna, what the fuck was that?
Jenna looks at my ankle a while longer before standing up and looking around. When it doesn't look like she's going to answer, Carl sits up.
How did you find us here?
Raven perks up. Yeah, is there a way out? Jenna finally looks down at Carl and I note the complete lack of concern in her eyes.
I came into your house looking for TJ and ended up going to the basement.
She looks down the hall again.
And I ended up here somehow. I blacked out before I did, so I don't know how to get out.
Carl finally stands up, wearily eyeing the stool held loosely in Jenna's hand before bending down to help me back up.
Your leg okay?
He grunts into my ear as he slides my arm over his shoulder and slowly pulls me back up onto his back. Mostly, I think I kind of twisted it up again. Carl grunts again and turns back to Jenna, now with me on his back.
Well, that's pretty fucked up just to blindly swing at someone around a corner. No, what's fucked up is waking up in a place you have no memory of going to.
Jenna's sharp muzzle points right at Carl, glaring. Carl stutters for a second, clearly not expecting to have Jenna snap back at him.
Hey, this isn't my fault. We have no idea where we're at either.
Why are you guys fighting? Raven looks innocently between the two of them, his ears perked. It's a good question, and I watch Jenna closely from over Carl's shoulder. She just glares at Carl, arms folded. Did she blame him for this somehow? After a few seconds of awkward silence, Carl speaks up.
Well, you hit me, for one. I don't know why you're so mad at me.
Jenna looks back at Carl, and I see the tenseness in her shoulders slowly loosen.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little uptight after waking up here.
Hey, you're taking it better than us. Chase was freaking out for hours. I give Raven a side glance.
Well, things have been going crazy since you two left the lake.
Like us ending up in this fucking nightmare dimension?
Not just that.
Jenna sets a stool down on the carpet before sticking out her forearm. That's when I see the crusted blood in her fur in the form of 3 long lines.
What the...
Ugh. Even Raven's like, ew!
TJ attacked me.
What? That sentence doesn't seem to fit together. TJ attacked?
Why? I have no idea.
The faraway vacant look Jenna had in her eyes earlier is fading to be replaced by a more concerned expression I better know her for. Oh! Huh. This place is so managed by James and John spirits, it would seem. I'm going to say this black spoke monster is John. That, like, Echo can't get a hold here. Like, she's losing her paranoia. She's snapping back to reality, even though she still thinks Carl's to blame. Like, she's not being like that. Right? That's the vibe that I'm getting.
That's an interesting
by the fact
read.
that she's returning to normal, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Like,
it would also make sense if
exiting the, like, general paranoid madness of Echo and entering this incredibly controlled space managed by James and John.
Yeah. Like, I would honestly imagine that maybe while constructing this place, I mean, obviously it's some fucking magic bullshit because of the weird door that always leads to the same kitchen. But maybe he found some ritual warding sigils or something from someone from the tribe or something, you know? Something that keeps the madness of the town, the crystals of the town out, you know? It makes sense if it is helping Jenna to not be crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
He's been losing it ever since Flynn tried to grab him at the lake.
I start to feel a little sick to my stomach. Why?
He wouldn't tell me. He was just acting anxious, kept looking over his shoulder.
But isn't he sort of like that most of the time? Jenna folds her arms and then shakes her head.
No, he kept looking around, kept saying he was seeing things.
She stops short.
Like what?
Jenna looks up.
Sydney.
Oh, shit. Really interesting that in TJ Root, it's the least supernatural, I would say. It's the most, like, you don't know if what's happening is town magic, which I knew it was, but, you know, you could still, like, reasonably assume that it's not. Or just Chase going crazy, right? Here, it's obviously magic bullshit is happening. And it's because we're doing other shit besides focusing on the secret. The town kind of doesn't have the entity at the center of the town is like, well, they're not doing it. I guess I'll just make everyone crazy and kill everyone. We'll just do a mass hysteria the old-fashioned way. Instead of like, you need to kill someone. We're going to make you kill someone.
It worked for James the First, it worked for James the Third, and it'll work for this new Hendrix.
Exactly. Anyways, we were quiet for a while. Like, we didn't even see Sydney. So, like, the fact that it's making TJ see Sydney, oof.
Yeah.
We're quiet for a while. It seems all the rumors about this town are true. Everyone is crazy.
This isn't normal at all, even in Echo.
Well! Jenna looks at Raven.
I'm sorry, who are you? That's really good.
But I said Hisashi Buridana. It's been a while. You know, like from anime. Raven grins. No, I'm sorry, I'm Raven. He sticks out a hand. Jenna looks at it before turning to me.
Oh my god.
Poor Raven. No, this is the treatment guest character should get.
Yeah. Like, okay, we have yet to meet a good guest character. There are some really good guest characters. It's just that both of the routes we've read so far are the, like, bottom two in terms of how good
integration into the story.
Yeah, how good and how interesting the guest characters are. The other three routes, the guest characters are so much more interesting. I love Daxton, I love Kudzu, I fucking love Misha. Like, the guest characters are so much more interesting in the other routes. Julian and Raven are fucking nothing. Like, Raven is a pleasant presence,
Yeah. He doesn't bring, like, I don't want to say he doesn't bring much to the table, but what he does bring is, like, interesting, fun, like, he's around, and he's a guest character, so they couldn't have wanted specifically.
Yeah, no, Raven exists because he's a guest character. Raven is a husky because they were trying their best to adapt around the only information that the Patreon backer gave them before they fucking disappeared, which was that Raven was supposed to be a fucking sparkle dog.
Hell yeah.
And now the only the only possible remnant of his original Sparkle Dog design, besides his unwaveringly upbeat attitude, is that his nose is ever so slightly blue.
They should have made this character act like Darumi Amamiya, who's just like super scene emo, like, I want this to be a killing game so bad because my life sucks.
God damn it.
I fucking because I was thinking, like, what would a Sparkle Dog character be, who works at Hot Topic, who works at GameStop, and a fucking Darumi type character fits the fucking bill.
Exactly. Anyway. Chase, something was going on with Leo, too. He kept asking around for you. Then he ran off saying he had to take care of some things.
He crossed his arms and he's mad about it because... Oh, I don't know why. I'm trying to think of what Leo might have wanted from me, but I draw a blank. It could be anything. Watch the ghost of John slap the shit out of him before yelling, "No, you stupid fuck!"
Anyway, I've been trying to find TJ for ages. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Tried Carl's house since I'd ran out of any other options.
Jenna goes quiet, then reaches into her pocket and pulls out her phone, holding it up, clearly looking for a signal.
Just as I got to your house, Carl, I heard popping sounds.
Jenna sighs and puts her phone away again.
Gunshots, I'm pretty sure, coming from Main Street. Something's been happening to everyone.
Oh boy! Honestly, proud of Jenna for keeping her sanity for that long. Because as much as she was like, I'm going to attack Carl, she also, like, didn't go full feral and just maul him, you know?
Yeah.
I bet it was the hours of being knocked out down here.
Yeah.
Jenna slides her hands into her back pockets, looking around.
And now this.
She didn't eat Carl. Exactly. Hey, did you bring any food? We've been eating chalky cheese. Wow. So something fucked up is happening all over town. I think about Leo and TJ, my stomach twists at the thought of them being out there. I can only hope that they were able to get out of somehow. Hey, no thoughts spared for Flynn, fucker.
Yeah.
Because if something's happening in the town that's making everyone crazy, that's why Flynn's an asshole. He's an asshole a lot of the other time. But, like, still, he's your friend. At least pretend.
Yeah.
To spare a thought for him. Chalky cheese, the poor man's Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah.
Sure. At this point, I'm just waiting to wake up. We all are.
Yeah, especially after a giant smoke monster chases around the dining room.
What?
Jenna looks at me and Carl. Carl glances back at me as if asking me to be the one to explain the impossibility that had just happened. I take a breath trying to think of how I'm going to say this. So, I think at this point you're going to have to just go with whatever this place throws at you, Jenna. Yeah, we've all just kind of accepted what's been happening. Well, we have to, otherwise it'll just be us sitting around freaking out about how crazy this all is and not doing anything about it.
And so far, it seems we've at least been moving things forward.
Jenna stares at us.
What happened?
So basically, you're on Lost? Yeah, this is the Lost Island. This is Purgatory.
Yeah.
What if instead of Purgatory, it was Burgatory?
So true.
We all stand in front of the wooden door in a half circle, none of us wanting to open it.
So, this is all to clear James's name? Seems that way. Why go through all this trouble?
And I rest on my good foot. I rest on my good foot on the carpeted floor while I lean on Carl's back, wanting to give him some relief from carrying me all the time. Probably because of the smoke monster thing. It's trying to stop him. Maybe it's making all of these obstacles? Jenna had taken our whole description of what had happened in the dining room pretty well. She listened silently while I'd explained what had happened so far.
Well, I guess if we can get this story straight, maybe get it out to the town about what really happened, we might be able to get it out of here.
Jenna eyes the door.
Do you think that there's maybe a reason why this monster doesn't want James to get this information out?
We're quiet for a moment. Well, we don't have much else to go on. Again, there's a long pause as we all contemplate what the hell might be behind this door. That pause is broken by a certain husky, though, as his white hand suddenly reaches out to grasp the handle. Maybe we've already done what needs to be done? I'll bet this gets us home.
Raven!
Every door pulls open slowly with an unearthly squeal. The sound's also doing, but I'm going to make it too. For the brief moment that I'm conscious, I see a black square in front of me that grows in size until it takes up my entire vision. Fucking Resident Evil door transition.
Yeah.
All I see is a door, the inky void in the door. Then the door opens, and then I go through the door.
I believe that all of this is happening for a reason.
Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for cycles.
You're always moving in circles.
You're always moving in circles. My life is like a video game. I don't die, I just respawn. The muscles of my back and neck seize up and my teeth clench together as my head jerks back. Then I'm falling. Deja vu. I just been in this place before. There's a rhythmic throbbing in my head, but it's hard to decide if it's coming from inside my head or outside. The next sense to come back to me is touch. I feel a cold, hard surface under my back. Probably would, but judging by the way my claws sink into it. I shift around a little, but I don't feel like getting up just yet. The smell is musty and old. I'm reminded of my grandpa's woodshed, a place I'd often go when I played hide and seek. Wow. Chunt lore? My brainstem's music was Deja Vu from Twiwi. I love Twister. Deja Vu Eurobeat is awesome. What? Who did that one?
I don't remember.
The drumming sound continues. Sorry, the beating of the drums.
Shut the fuck up.
No. They locked Echo in the Time War. They are using the chunt to get out.
I'm fine. I can.
Was that the Mario 3 airship theme? No, that was the beating of the drums from Doctor Who. That's the
dun. Yeah, no. Zach is just making a stupid Doctor Who reference.
An awesome and base Doctor Who reference. You watch it.
There's nothing awesome or based about Doctor Who anymore.
Oh.
He regenerated
in the Time War.
He regenerated into Rose fucking Tyler. It's over.
Yeah. Turned into Dr. Y. You know what else slaps? Oh no. I know what else slaps. Ah! Jeez. Echo is secretly week 5 of Twiwi and it's all fake. You gotta just live with all that bullshit for week 6. Fuck it. We're gonna come out of this darkness and there's gonna be Joshua Twiwi here. Thank you for playing my game. I'm the conductor.
Jesus. Okay.
It sounds tribal in a way. Yeah? Yeah? Fucking. Where am I? On the edges of my memory are troubling images of endless halls and rooms, the smell of decay and a noose. But I feel like if I block it out and just go back to sleep, I can erase all of it. Oh yeah. The guy that hung himself was a fox, right?
Yeah.
Perchance a desert fox of Jenna's tribe?
Perhaps.
Perchance, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even an earlier Begay.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel if I just block it out and just go back to sleep, I can erase all of it. I almost succeed, but then something brings me right out of my reverie. Carl Chase! I grimace. The voice reminded me of something dark, cloudy.
No, we're
Help!
We're not suggesting it's anyone like immediately related to Jenna. It's just I mean, John Begay was
I don't know anything.
John Begay was hanged.
Oh, I don't think I knew that. I don't remember that.
It was part of the fucking
right.
James
he got away
lore.
from the consequences, but John was hung.
Yeah, James got away from the consequences of sodomy because the blame was placed only on John, and John was publicly executed.
And James ran away.
Mm-hmm. Remember in the forest in TJ Route, Chase saw a hanging fox, and then also in the hotel room, Chase saw a different hanging fox.
Yeah. But the hanging fox being like, from what it seems like, the neck was broken. Like it never sounded like a lynching. It sounded like hanging yourself.
Yeah.
At least the vision of the hotel fox he saw hung himself.
Yeah.
And I don't know how hangings usually work.
Mm-hmm.
But like I feel like it might be like 50-50 on whether or not you string them up and then just like pull the rope tight, or you stand them up on something and then string them up and then knock the something away and try and break their neck.
Yeah.
Anyways, help! The much louder yelp that follows has me rolling to my side, cracking my eyes open blearily. Oh. I'm in a dark room, very dark, and the only source of light coming from what looks like a candle on a bedside table. A large bed sits next to it. I'm laying near the foot of this bed, and opposite me I can barely make out a wall next to which is a wooden box. Help! Raven's plaintive moan forces me to my feet, my joints cracking uncomfortably. As I drag my right foot up to stand up under me, a blinding pain flashes up my leg, sending bright white across my vision. It let a muffled scream of pain behind my clenched teeth, closing my eyes as I wait for it to subside. Memories are starting to flow back to me. There's a doorway in front of me, and I start to make my way towards it, hopping slowly on my left foot, holding the right off the ground. I come to a small hallway, one that branches to my left into a corridor of darkness. Right in front of me, however, is a set of stairs. Light glows at the bottom, and I'm pretty sure that's where Raven's voice is coming from. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can hear other voices coming from there as well. Look down at my ankle, wincing as I see that it's gotten even bigger, more than twice its original size. I'm starting to think that it's more than a sprain. Well, I guess you are forgetting that you thought it was more than a sprain initially.
Yeah, ankle inflation.
Chase, why don't you try breaking your stomach next? Sorry.
Dude, I think I sprained my belly.
It's swelling really big. Look, dude, you gotta get inside and fix it. It's the only way.
They're saying this to Carl. Inflates your ankle, making it bigger.
Take it around.
Fuck.
Oh! Shiny Big Shinx!
Shiny Big Shinx will read the novel for us.
If he's on screen. He's kind of getting bounced around.
He's leaving.
He doesn't want to be here.
He does
Even
not
he thinks
want
these jokes are bad. Hi, Big Shiny Shinx. As I make my way down the stairs, cringing with every light hop, my stomach starts to sink. I remember now the weird mansion that we were just in, the doors and hallways and the smoke monster, and the door we just went through. Whatever's happening to us isn't over yet. When I reach the bottom of the stairs, I find Jenna and Carl standing around a tall brown wardrobe. As he stand there breathing heavily, Carl turns to see me.
Chase.
He immediately rushes to my side, his hooves clopping loudly against the wooden floor. I think he's simply coming over to support me, but he wraps me up in a hug.
God, I keep worrying that one of us is gonna disappear. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I'm fine. I was upstairs in a bedroom, I think. Anxiety I'm feeling over the whole situation goes away just a little, absorbed into the soft warmth of Carl's body. Over Carl's shoulder, I can see Jenna watching us, her eyes narrowed, expression dark. She's not fujoing out, she's crashing out.
Jenna's there's a conflict here between Jenna's fujoing out and the spirit of John B. Gay pissed the fuck off that
What do you mean you're not dating him? Jenna, our bloodlines were supposed to be intertwined. I'm about to ask her what's wrong when I hear a loud bang from inside the wardrobe. Guys, are you still there? I think something touched me. Jenna turns back to the wardrobe, silent for a moment, then bends down to look at something. Guys? I hear a metallic click, then Jenna jumps back as one of the doors swings open and a black and white furball blur falls out like a rock. Raven face plants neatly into the wooden floor. He stays there a moment, moaning into the planks before Jenna bends over to help him up.
You alright?
Ugh, yeah, I just felt like something was grabbed me. I look back up into the wardrobe to find a very bare and empty wooden compartment. I'm inclined to believe him, though, after everything that's happened. Where are we? It's a good question. Now, with the excitement over, I take the opportunity to look around as well. This poor dog is just going through it. Yeah, fucking James doesn't want to kill anyone. They want to get out. John doesn't want to kill any of the family members he knows. Raven's from Peyton. He can go. Raven's from Peyton and also a foreigner.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's a large rug on the floor covered in colorful patterns and shapes. Reminds me of the art projects we do in elementary school and learning about the natives. Oh boy. Yeah, the natives, capital N.
Yep.
Don't like that. Don't like that, Chase.
Yep.
Don't like that American public school system. There's a big stone fireplace and two rug-covered chairs in front of it. Jenna gingerly shuts the wardrobe.
So, the log cabin. Does everyone remember where we were before?
Yeah, that mansion place. So we're still stuck in this dimension thing? I sigh, rubbing my face with one hand while I lean against Carl with the other. I'd long ago given up on trying to figure out exactly what the hell is going on. Like Carl said earlier, we just have to keep moving and hope we get out of here. What's that sound? The drumming that I had thought was coming from within my head has started up again.
Drums?
The husky moves toward the wall, which consists of several logs stacked horizontally on top of each other. I can't see anything. The cracks are filled in with stuff. Look around again, this time more carefully. Right in front of me is a large log door, not unlike the one we initially came through. On my left side, separated by the stairs, is what looks like the kitchen side of the room. In it, there's a small table with two chairs on either side. There's also a big, black wood-burning stove next to a few shelves which are full of pots and pans. Various tools and furniture clutter up the rooms. And there's a window. I pointed out to Carl. Look, let's try and see out through there. Carl pulls me into the familiar position on his back before clopping over to the window. The sound's a bit louder with my added weight. Jen and Raven follow behind. There's a ledge next to the window, thankfully, and Carl lets me sit on it. I turn to look out the window while the others crowd around me, resting their hands on the wooden bench. I'm so glad Carl let me sit on it. The first thing I notice is a flickering light in the distance, about 100 yards away. It casts out across the ground around it. Shadows from rocks and bushes dance about it, with the movement of the illumination. It's definitely a fire, a large one, probably a bonfire. Blackness around the fire is unnatural, though, just like what I saw through the windows in the mansion. It's inky and thick and has the oppressive air of almost being alive. No other light comes from what I presume to be the sky, and that fire being the only signal that anything exists outside the cabin. A fire, Raven says redundantly.
The drumming. It's coming from it.
Carl reaches out, but his hand looks to immediately press against something. I reach out too and feel a solid flat surface where a pane of glass might be set up, but it's clear there's nothing visible there. Observe, accept, move on. Living fire, bad. No, I know a living fire. His name's Shio, and he's great. He's a 100-line reference.
All right. Hey, look.
I look up in time to see something dark flash across the fire. It disappears into the darkness to the right of the flame, though. What was that?
It was a tumbleweed or something? No,
No, it was...
it was jumping, whatever it was.
I feel a prickling along my neck, and now I'm not really into the idea of just staring out into the darkness. But then it happens again, and I see what Jen is saying. The dark shape starts at the left side of the fire before passing in front of it. Get a brief impression of a tail and ears, legs and arms pumping as if jogging in place. Moves past the flames and disappears into the darkness again. Something's out there. We continue to watch, but the drum beat dies down, and after about a minute, it's clear nothing's moving around out there anymore. It's Nika! It's One Piece! What was that?
Well,
Carl glances at Jenna.
the drum beat sounds kind of native, don't you think?
He's clearly waiting for Jenna to confirm.
Maybe.
There's an awkward silence before Carl coughs.
Well, let's think. We weren't able to get out of the mansion until we found that letter, right?
He looks at me. Yeah? I respond automatically.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe we have to find something in here, right?
I guess that would make sense, but what are we supposed to find? Another letter? Yeah, didn't someone tell you about finding something that would open the door?
Yeah, and I think it makes sense that whoever set this up would do it in the same way, right?
Oh no, it's Sydney. It's another treasure hunt.
Oh, yeah.
I sigh and stop staring at the window, my back sore from the twisting motion. I sit straight up on the bench and look back into the cabin. Well, if we're supposed to find another letter, there's a bunch of places to hide it.
Maybe we should try the door first.
Jenna walks over to the door and looks it up and down before reaching out to slide back a rusty bolt. I'm surprised it moves with only a little resistance. Are we sure we want to go out there? I mean, we don't know who that is running around. Jenna hesitates, then heaves back on the door, but it doesn't budge, not even an inch. Jenna sighs. Raven bounds up next to Jenna before enthusiastically yanking back on the handle as well. Again, the door holds fast.
Of course.
Jenna stares at the door a moment before turning to us.
Let's take a look around upstairs. If we're supposed to find something, then we should start from top to bottom.
I don't know, we're all down here. Agreed! Carl bends down to pick me up, but I rest a paw on his shoulder. Wait, I don't want you to have to drag me everywhere, let alone up and down the stairs. He stops mid-stoop, his face level with mine as he looks at me.
You sure? I don't really want to leave you alone down here.
As I look back at him, I can't help but note the differences that I'd noticed earlier. Jenna has crossed her arms. His face has harder lines, his full fur duller, his eyes somehow deeper, wiser. What 12 hours of no weed does to a motherfucker. I don't know, I've never been sober this long.
You alright?
I break out of my trance and blink. Yeah, I'll just stay down here and look around where I can. Jen and Raven are already making their way up the stairs, Raven going on about how his family used to have their own log cabin.
Alright, but shout if you need anything.
I smile, at least I feel like some parts of Carl are still familiar. After the ram heads up the stairs, I lean back on my little bench, letting my head tilt back as I close my eyes. Even in this new environment, everything is still feeling surreal. I've come to welcome the feeling, though. It's a nice little barrier to everything that's happening right now. In some ways, I can still pretend that this is a dream. Hell, even now I'm thinking it's a dream, that I'm somehow stuck in one of my paralyses. Maybe I'm in a hospital right now, and they're trying to figure out how to pull me out of it. That thought has me feeling like I'm being watched, and the fur prickles around my neck. I guess it would be kind of awkward if all of those doctors are watching me right now. Maybe Carl and Jenna are there too, and Leo and Flynn and TJ. The feeling gets stronger, so I turn back around to look out the window. Still silent, and the lonely little flame in the distance continues to flicker around the rocks and sagebrush. Makes me wonder how endless this world is. We're in some type of ghost dimension being manipulated by what are basically ghost gods, then will this whole ordeal be never-ending? The thought twists my stomach, so I stop thinking about it. I turn back around and force my eyes to start scanning the kitchen from top to bottom, looking for something, anything that might stand out. I assume I'm looking for a letter, but again, if the rules are limitless in this world, then there's no telling what it might be that we're supposed to find next. Think about vocally asking James, or whoever the hell it is, for some help. Maybe some kind of hint at least, but there's no way I'm going to do that without the others with me. I'm thinking about pushing off the bench to start limping around the kitchen when a small scratching sound catches my attention. I hold still and lean back, tilting my ear towards the sound. It's muffled and a bit distant, but it's coming from directly to my left. Is it happening on the outside of the cabin? My fur prickles, and I think about calling Carl. I can hear the three of them stomping around, talking to each other in muffled voices from upstairs. Turn around again, and this time a little more tentatively. The dancing bonfire continues to glow quietly. No other movement aside from the shadows. This time a rustling sound comes from that same spot, and I instinctively turn my eyes in its direction. Carl? I raise my voice only a little bit, but their conversation carries on upstairs as if I hadn't said anything. I look up at the ceiling, then back out the window. The rustling sound continues, this time in earnest, as if something's twisting around in the brush. It's coming from just out of view of the window, right at the base of the house. I hold my breath and lean forward, stretching my neck up to get a better angle and peer down into the darkness. It's really too dark to see much, or at least, that's what I was thinking. Almost as if it has its own glow. A bright, white face stares back at me from the blackness. My mind blanks and my body seizes up. And just like that, I'm in a paralysis, forced to stare down at the white face, the black eyes. It's as if the thing is holding me with its gaze. But as it does, its features become more definable. I see tall ears, a long pointy muzzle, a band of some type across the thing's forehead. Yeah, it's Twitch chat.
Exactly.
Thanks, do you want this one, or do you want me to take this?
It doesn't matter.
Stop it. Something says it very deliberately through their teeth right in my ear. At the same time, the face flickers and fuzzes like a TV picture with bad reception. The head twitches and shifts, then the muzzle opens. The cackle that comes forth is all at once terrifying and familiar, and at that moment I'm released. My vocal cords start working at the same time.
Fucking witchcackle.wav.
Witchcackle.ogg. And I let out, my vocal cords start working at the same time, and I let out a scream as I fall backwards. Ah! I land on the wooden floor with a loud thud that shakes the pots and pans on the shelves. The room spins, and I feel like I'm coming right out of a dream, like I'd been sleeping for ages. The next thing I know is that I'm surrounded by the three faces of my friends, all looking down at me. Carl grabs me under the arms and pulls me into a sitting position, his face worried, but there's something else too. Anger?
What happened?
I'm startled by his abruptness, and I stammer through an answer. It was a face out the window.
What did it say?
Carl, what are you doing? Raven reproaches the ram gently, his ears falling. Carl glances at the husky, then at Jenna, who's been silent so far, then back at me, slowly letting go.
Sorry, I was just worried about you. What did you see? Did it say anything?
Immediately going, what did it say? And not, did it say anything? Like, you know. It takes me a moment to find my voice. No, it didn't say anything, just laugh. I guess that's true, because the stop it came from inside the house.
Yeah. What did it look like?
A fox, maybe? It had a band over his head. Carl's eyes narrow. Hey, I found something. We all look up at Raven as he holds up a white piece of paper.
What is that?
Carl stands up, staring hard at the paper in Raven's hand. I don't know, looks like a photocopy of a newspaper? Let's see. Raven turns toward the candle sitting on the desk, and his hand's behind him.
Meseta boy missing after...
Meseta!
Yeah.
Whoa! Raven flinches back as the paper catches fire, illuminating the entire cabin room. Our shadows dance across the log walls. Paper which Raven had dropped flutters to the floor, a tongue of angry flame eating it up completely before it hits the floor. I'll stare at the smoldering flake of ash on the ground.
Raven, are you kidding me?
Well, I wasn't even that close to the candle.
That might have been what we needed.
But Raven stares at his hands, looking forlornly between them and the candle, which seems to flicker innocently on the table. I rest my face in my hands. Well, what if we didn't...
He wasn't near the candle.
I pull my head out of my hands, not because of what Jenna said, but because of the way she said it. Huh?
I've got a side angle here. You were at least 2 feet away.
There's a brief silence.
Jenna, what are you talking about? I don't know, Carl. What am I talking about?
Jenna turns to the ram, eyes narrowed, teeth just slightly bared. I look at Carl. He's frowning, a concerned look on his face.
Jenna, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying there's no way that candle burned that paper.
Carl's concerned expression deepens, but there's also a hint of condescension there.
What else could have done it, Jenna?
Okay, Carl. Do you remember when you opened the letter and it set on fire?
Yeah.
And then the black smoke monster appeared?
Yeah.
Like, that ain't Carl. It's a little bit. It's a little bit Jimmy.
That ain't Carl. That ain't Jenna.
John Begay looking down. Huh, that's weird. John Begay. No, this feels right. That's definitely Raven, though.
That's so Raven. Yeah, no. Raven.
If you could see into the present.
Raven is still being possessed, but he's just being possessed by Raven.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a shell of a person, but I'm piloting it, so it's okay.
Exactly.
If only Chase could come to that same conclusion.
Exactly.
Actually, Chase might have come to that conclusion, and that's why it's an issue. Anyways, this time the silence is heavy. I'm baffled by the interactions they've been having so far, and judging by the look on Raven's face, so is he. Hey guys, I'm sorry I burned it, but maybe we can figure something out from the title. Meseta boy missing? Look at Jenna. Oh yeah, Meseta, isn't that your tribe, or?
Yep.
I feel my face flush as I wonder if I'm being insensitive, like I think she knows everyone from the tribe.
What does that mean? Well, a lot of people go missing out here.
Well, it'd have something to do with James, right?
How do we know that?
I look at Carl. Are you okay, man? You've been acting really weird ever since we got here.
I think we're all acting a little different after getting here, don't you think?
Carl glances at Jenna. I've been normal, except for the time that I said everything's fine.
Yeah.
That was Sydney being like, you can't freak out, man. Yeah. We have to get out of here because if you die here, I'm stuck here.
Yep.
That was Sydney's self-preservation. I'm living to 80 vicariously through you, man.
Exactly.
Are we fighting again? Staring at the ash on the ground, something I should have realized earlier suddenly hits me. Wait a minute, that newspaper, it kind of looked like something that came out of the crawl space of Tubbs.
What do you mean?
I was looking through some artifacts that Carl's family saved from way back when for that project I was doing. Seems like years ago at this point. I snapped my fingers. And some of the stuff was missing from it, like papers ripped out from Carl's mom's notes that had photocopies of old newspapers. So was that just a clipping from the notes? Maybe, I don't know, but John was native, so maybe it has to do with him? Think back to the small fox I saw through the window, the band across his forehead. Was that John?
So the ghost just ripped out the pages to show you in this nightmare world? Why didn't you just point them out to you in the real world?
Interesting that John Begay was a white fox, more accurately lining up with Jenna's title screen design.
That's really interesting, actually.
Right?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Do you think it was written and then they redesigned the art?
Yeah, Jenna went through several redesigns.
So the description of John Begay might have happened before.
Yeah, definitely. I think
the latest one.
Yeah, I think yeah. Jenna definitely went through designs where she had paler fur.
Yeah, I think like if they were, since the designs are more finalized now, if they were to write this route again, they would probably change him to be an orange fox.
But they would also have to redraw the title screen and redraw the CGs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It honestly, okay, yeah, that's a good fucking question. Which is easier, the sprites or everything else?
Yeah.
Everything else would be the harder one, so. Anyways, I don't really have an answer for that.
Then we wouldn't have to be going through this shit right now.
Ghost rules? Raven shrugs.
And what if that was our key out of here?
Well, they can't just leave us here, right? We don't know anything about where we are or what these things are capable of.
So what now? Just sit around and wait for something else to happen?
Carl suddenly sighs.
Oh, I'm gonna look around some more. You guys do whatever you want.
Again, I'm taken aback by Carl's demeanor. I've never seen him act like this before. It's like he's a different person.
Say that again.
The James Hendricks insert.
Mm-hmm.
Fact kinning your great grandpa so much he becomes an altar.
The James Hendricks interject.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to get to.
Yep.
Yeah. That another word, he turns on his hoof and walks away. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Over the next several hours, I search the cabin from top to bottom. I hobble around the ground floor, careful not to look out of the window, even when the drumming starts up again at a few points. I check all the shelves under the chairs and tables in the stove and the pantry between the cracks in the floors and walls. We don't find anything. At some point, I almost topple over from dozing off, and that's when we call off the search. There's some discussion as to where we should sleep, if we should do it in shifts. Jenna suggests she stay up downstairs while the rest of us sleep, just in case something else happens. Carl suggests that I sleep in the bed upstairs because of my leg, and I have to agree with him. Raven stays downstairs with Jenna, making himself comfortable in one of the chairs. As Carl hobbles up the stairs with me on his back, Jenna watches us the whole way. I sit on the bed watching as Carl moves about the room, looking behind shelves and under the bed. I think it's really interesting to have Raven be this neutral character that's hanging around Jenna a lot.
Yeah.
Because it feels like there could be a way. It could be a thing of like, Jenna like, hey, I'm going to turn you against them so that we can escape. But Raven's been with us the whole time. We went through the entire first section with Raven. So like, he's probably not going to get convinced to go crazy and turn on us, you know?
I did it. You did what?
The Great Glacier Expedition!
Yay!
Yippee! Okay. Congratulations.
So I did not have the time or the focus to read ahead nearly as much as I would have liked. So I cannot say for certain where a good stopping point is.
Are you feeling it? Would you like to stop soon or now?
I am feeling that I need to take another little BRB.
It's so close to, like... we can still go for another hour.
Yeah. Listen, I just gotta go piss, okay?
Understandable. All right. I'll run an air break. We'll be back in a few.
Yeah.
I might still just be here, but, you know. All right. The dog is out. Hi, everyone. I'm entertaining now. Tihi, tuhu, yaha. How's it going, everyone? Everyone hanging out? Entertaining, huh? Yeah. Ow. That's pretty entertainable. Throw a Pokeball at my head on my stream. Oh no, Big Shinx! How am I? Oh no, am I spinning under Big Shinx when that happens? What happens if I do it again? It's on cooldown. What if I do the node in Venian? Oh, now I'm back up again. Well, I guess we'll never know. The model's very broken. Yeah, I got ragdolled. That's just what happens. When Big Shinx happens, I fucking die. And I get on the ground. Unknowable. Hope you can stay up for this. There's always a VOD. Whenever it gets published. I'm shading myself, not Amber. Let me reblog that Amber post because I didn't actually reblog that or add it to the queue. Ah! Get on the ground happens with rocks too. Yeah, but it's shorter. I'm down here now. Oh, now I'm back up. Pause. Pause for dramatic effect. Insert get shrifty joke. Uninsert that right now. Can't believe he willingly showing paws on stream. Look, I can do what I want. It's just like showing these. I am a creature of the people, and if the people crave beans, then I will show it to them. I could charge for a lot of things. Imagine me charging for charging for cheese. That'd be crazy. Have you considered starting an Only Nyans? No. Yeah, welcome back. I've been yapping. I've been showing beans. People hit me with items.
Awesome.
Yeah. They're trying to get me to show feet.
So true. Okay.
Well, because I did, but you know.
Woof.
Woof. You did though? Yeah, but you know, like they want me to charge for feet, which I would never do.
Mm-hmm.
I hate capitalism.
You get these things for free. All right.
Exactly. I sit on the bed, watching as Carl moves about the room, looking behind shelves and under the bed. Carl, I hate to ask again, but are you okay?
Huh?
He looks back at me.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to make sure everything is safe for you.
Thanks. It's just that you seem different, I guess. Carl looks at the ceiling, seemingly thinking. It's difficult to make him out in the darkness. Just like when he had a sheet over his head, I get this weird feeling that who I'm looking at might not be Carl.
I think it's just that this has made me grow up. I realize now how useless I've been.
Yeah, that's the thing that has tarnished your name, is Carl.
This is sort of an opportunity for me to actually do something, help people, you know?
The cure to ADHD has been discovered. Just like John Kramer, you are falling victim to the fallacy that life and death situation is the cure to ADHD and executive dysfunction.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you not appreciate your life? I don't know, man. I got fucking diseases.
God. It's really funny, the idea of James Hendricks looking into the future.
Kramer.
James Hendricks looking into the future, seeing saying that his name has been tarnished just because he looks into the future and sees that his great grandson or whatever is a NEET.
Yeah. Sounds nice, but I can't get rid of that nagging feeling that something is off. It's in the way he talks, the way he moves, right down to his facial expressions. I swing my legs gingerly under the bed and lay back. Carl comes over to sit on the other side. Gonna sleep here too?
Yeah, you need me to go around, so I'm gonna be by your side as much as possible.
Alright. Thanks. It's really awkwardly on their backs for a moment. Carl suddenly turns on his side and pulls me into his chest. I'm surprised and turn instinctively so that he's spooning me. Guess it makes sense after our semi-confession back in the mansion. He nuzzles my neck, but again, the action is weirdly unnatural. Even with his big warm body next to mine, it takes me a long time to fall asleep. Because he's being weird. James, get out. Stop possessing your grandson to be gay. He'll do it on his own.
Exactly.
I open my eyes and clearly I can make out the dark cabin room. My heart sinks again at realizing where I'm at, but it's more subdued this time. Guess I'm getting used to my new life. My mouth is dry, very dry, and I feel like I need to find water. I'm not going back to sleep. I sit up. Carl's moved back to his side of the bed at this point, lying out on his back, snoring. Quietly I get out of the bed, wincing at how creaky the floorboards are. Make my way down the stairs, eyes adjusted to the point where I can barely make out the ledges. When I reach the ground level, I see that Raven is splayed out on the carpet, snoring as well. I shake my head before moving to the kitchen. Jenna isn't there, and I wonder where she might be at. Was she in that other room upstairs? Maybe I just missed her when I was distracted by Raven. Looking around, I see a small cup sitting on the table. I'm almost positive it hasn't been there before, but maybe Raven or Jenna had set it there. Walking over to it, I'm relieved to see that it's filled with what looks like water. I pick it up and sniff at it, not really getting a hint of anything. Tentatively, I take a sip and immediately spit it out. It's salty, putrid. It tastes like... I jump and some of the liquid splashes to the floor. Gingerly sat down in the cup, looking into the opposite room.
He drinks piss.
Salty putrid? I don't think the guys who wrote Echo know what piss tastes like.
Are you kidding me? They're gay furries, obviously. You know what piss tastes like? I cannot.
Well, then they need to drink more water.
I cannot make that joke.
I would just think sour would be the more prominent taste. The smell would have been immediately noticeable. Yeah, the ammonia. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess ammonia could be described as putrid. It is one of the rotting smells, but like sulfur's the more putrid smell, right? Like.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm being pedantic. Everything is still in the other room. I can't even hear Raven snoring anymore. This time I see the wardrobe move, the door specifically. I stare wide-eyed. Everything falls still again, but I don't dare move. Jenna? I whisper loudly. It wouldn't make any sense why she'd be in there, but who else would it be? Ghosts, of course. I'm about to take a step forward toward the stairs, maybe, or to at least wake Raven up, but that's when the small door cracks open. I freeze, all the fur in my body standing up. James. Words die on my tongue as something long and black slides out from behind the door. It dips down toward the ground, and only then does it vaguely take the shape of a foot. Another long black tendril follows slightly ahead of the first one. When it touches the ground, it takes the shape of a hand resting flat on the wooden floor. I choke and start to try to back away, but then the door explodes open. I'm just barely able to make out a galloping black shape before it engulfs me. I collapse back onto the ground, twisting, trying to scream, but the thing is completely covering and smothering me. I choke and gag, feeling like I'm being suffocated. My arms pinned to my sides, my legs rigid. As I try to yank away from the thing, it feels like something is freed from my mouth, and I'm able to scream, "Help! Get it off me! Help!"
Chase!
The surface underneath me becomes soft, the thing on top of me warm. Through bleary eyes, I look up at Carl, just able to make out the curve of his horns. Carl? I hear movement at the doorway, and I glance in that direction to find Jenna standing there, hackles raised, teeth bared. Jenna? Before I know exactly what is going on, Jenna sprints across the room and jumps on the bed. Carl doesn't even have time to turn around before she snatches him up by the horns and yanks his head back violently. Darren lets out a choking sound as he's dragged back and then thrown to the floor. Jenna jumps off the bed after him. From the sounds of it, she lands on him. What follows is a series of thuds and smacks. Weakly, I pull myself to the foot of the bed, still completely disorientated.
I knew it, you motherfucking piece of shit.
What I see is Jenna sitting on Carl's back, swinging her fist into his head while the ram tries to cover up.
You haven't changed at all.
Jenna, stop! I roll over the bed, confused as to why I'm so weak. Pain shoots up my leg again, but this time I barely notice it. There's something around Jenna, something big and black like a shadow, making her look much bigger than she actually is. Disorientated isn't a real word, yeah. But I gotta say it, isn't it? Her fist swing and hit Carl with a force I didn't think she was capable of. Then she grabs Carl by the horns again and yanks back before slamming his face back into the floor. Jenna! I lunge forward, trying to put myself between the two of them. Underneath me, Carl has gone limp. Just like Jenna, there's something black and shadowy around him as well, but it's fading, moving away. Jenna's still trying to get at Carl, reaching around me and snarling in my ear, a sound that makes my fur stand on end. Then she's gone. I look to my left and see Jenna being drawn back by Raven, his eyes wide with shock. What are you doing? Jenna struggles in the husky's grasp.
I saw him. He was trying to fuck the otter.
The otter? Jenna, stop! He was helping me! Raven continues to try and pull Jenna toward the door, but she continues to struggle. I was having a nightmare! Jenna's struggling, losing some of its vigor, but she continues to snarl in Carl's direction. Raven, please get her out of here! The shadow around Jenna seems to shrink, and her face shows some doubt as she stares at the crumpled form of Carl. After a moment, she seems to let the husky lead her from the room, and I hear soothing tones from Raven as he leads her down the stairs. It's okay, come on, done. Stop being fucking crazy. I turn back to Carl, who has his arms around his head, face still buried in the ground. After a while, I see his shoulders heaving with sobs. Gently, I pull one of his arms back, and he looks up at me. This time I recognize his face. I sit next to Carl in the bed, mopping up his face with his bloodied button-up shirt. He sits there silently, looking at his hands while I work. At least nothing's broken.
Dude, what happened?
Tank top. The shirt is foreshadowing as to what's going to happen to Jenna.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's talking about what happened with Jenna or just everything. I've been asking that same question since we got here. He looks at his hands again.
Well, I felt different.
I sit back and look him over, satisfied with having cleaned up most of his face. You were acting different too. It was James, man. It was James.
Like, I felt like I knew everything. I knew what I was doing.
You were acting really confident. I agree and set his bloody shirt off to the side. When I look back at him, he seems so sad and beaten down that I have to hug him.
Dude, you're gonna make me start crying again.
His voice cracks, but he hugs back anyway. Just glad you're back. I felt like I was talking to a stranger. Carl leans against me and sighs.
I don't know if I'm glad. I don't know if I'm glad, though. It's like I just came down from a huge high.
I rub his shoulder for a while before I venture forward with my guess. Was it James?
I don't know. Maybe.
Carl looks at his hands again, like he's questioning if they're even his.
I just felt like I knew what I wanted, and when things didn't go the way I thought they would, I'd get really pissed.
He's silent for a while, imagine contemplating what he'd just gone through. Jenna isn't really acting like herself either. Carl looks up at that.
Yeah, I felt like whatever was in me, whatever it is, really hates what Jenna's doing for some reason.
Carl looks around at the room, scanning it with his dark green eyes.
I feel like all of this is some kind of mental fight between James and whatever else is fighting against him.
He looks back down at his hands.
That's why we have to do all of this.
He falls back into silence, and I don't ask any more questions, wanting to let him rest a bit. There's one nagging thought that comes to my mind, though. This is kind of stupid, but what happened back in the mansion? You know that thing between us? He looks up at me, and I feel my face flush, looking away. I guess I'm wondering if any of that was real. I mean, if it was really you feeling that way? Carl doesn't say anything, so I'm forced to look up at him. When I do, he has a sad sort of smile on his face.
Dude, I think that was the only part of me that was real.
Thumbs up.
Right, because this pose, usually he has his hands in his hoodie pockets. So, in this one, it's just awkwardly hanging out.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Yeah, many such cases. Despite where we are, despite everything that's happening, that somehow makes me incredibly happy. Happy enough to lean forward and kiss him. He kisses back, and while it's barely more than a peck, it has my entire body feeling warm. Especially my ankle. It's feeling really warm right now. He puts his own arm around me after I pull back, and I rest my head on his shoulder.
I feel like he's gonna try to come back, though.
I look at him. What, James?
Whatever it is, I can already feel it, like it's on the edge of my mind.
Do you think you can fight it? Carl sighs and looks at me.
Should I?
What do you mean?
I mean, it made me feel amazing, like I could do anything. Maybe we need that.
I frown. I don't know.
Not only that, but I felt like I knew what to do. It might save us.
He stares back into my eyes.
I know it's not really me, but it'll probably only be for the time that we're here.
I look away, thinking.
And then I'll be back to my old self.
He squeezes my shoulder.
But it's important to me what you think. We're in this together.
Fight it. The it getting really upset when it doesn't get its way will not end well. Plus, like, whatever is left of John Bigay is either just pure rage as to, like, the attempt to protect him that ended up with just, like, imprisoning him in some part of the house.
Yeah.
Mixed with, like, jealousy, like, over James Carl going after Chase. Like, whatever was in Jenna was like, he, James, was trying to fuck the otter. I don't know its name because that otter is just an outsider to me. I'm not Jenna, so.
Yeah.
I don't even know who this Chase kid is. He's just something I need to kill. Or, at least get out.
I will also warn that there is going to be a sex scene, but only if you choose one of these options.
I feel like it feels like that would happen if we let it help us, and confident James Carl starts wanting things more. And either chases down, or it doesn't matter what Chase thinks.
Yep.
Which is bad.
Yep.
Anyways, fight it. Now, whether or not it made Carl feel good, I can't shake the bad feeling it gives me. Now, rest a hand on his. Now, after everything that's happened, I don't trust whatever it is. Carl watches me closely. Seriously, we need to be more careful. Besides, I lean my head against his shoulder again. We are in this together. We don't need that thing meddling with us to get through it. I feel some of the tension go out of Carl's muscles, and we wrap each other more tightly into our respective embraces. We sit there for a while, Carl absorbing what I just said. It's clear that whatever is influencing Carl, and probably Jenna, is powerful, and we had to be careful. Whatever he decides, I just pray it's the right decision. Yeah?
I will say, most of the routes have multiple endings.
Mm-hmm. It was rare that TJ's was a one and doneer. That makes sense.
For very important thematic reasons, TJ's route only has the one ending.
Oh, yeah. You have no choice. That's the bit. As soon as you were back into it, like, as soon as you were back on the track of the town, you had to go through with it. There's nothing else. Nothing to do.
But Carl's route has multiple endings, and that decision contributes to one.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. It also can be interpreted thematically as, since we're not on the track that the town sets, because we are in this weird dimension that's outside of the town, we do have choices, Yeah. It's we're not the puppet being led. We're not the base Chunter. The shell's still intact somehow. Like, Chunter has not become the real Chunt he was originally as a person. He's still the shell. It's not as basic as, like, I want to get my dick wet. He's, like, actually genuinely staying pretty normal, considering everything that's fucking happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's because it doesn't involve him directly, It doesn't revolve around the trauma that created him. Because since this isn't Sydney-focused shit that's happening right now, the shell that was created to hide away the guilt of killing Sydney and the things you saw weren't real, Like, sure, the things that are happening right now are unreal and fucked up, but that surreal thing has the barrier, and it also doesn't have to do with Sydney.
Yeah.
It's my read on Chunter's persona still maintaining its form.
Persona.
Exactly. I wake up groggily, my head throbbing a bit from laying it on the stiff pillow. Like the last time I woke up, it takes me a while to realize where I am. And just like the last time, I get a sinking feeling in my stomach when I realize where that is. I lay on my side, staring at the wall in front of me, watching shadows dance along the log bumps. It's depressing, though not as much as the last time. At some point, I guess I realized that there wasn't much I could do. Just go with it and hope something comes of it. At least there seemed to be a good goal in the mind of whatever had control of this. Whatever it was, suddenly I feel an arm slide over my hip, and I stiffen. Carl breathes into the back of my neck.
Okay.
I feel the soft warmth of Carl's body press up against my back. It's been a long, long time since I felt someone spoon me. About like a couple hours. Thinking about Leo, though, only making my stomach knot up even more.
You cannot say this. You cannot say the word "not" in a sentence about Leo, Chase.
I felt a knot in my stomach when I thought about Leo.
I bet you did. I bet you did.
You know what they say about outer space?
Shut the fuck up.
Because you told me what they say.
Yeah. God, I wish that were me. Esper, you played Leo's route. You can't be saying, God, I wish that were me.
I mean, they can say whatever they want.
That's fair. Honestly, you're right. Listen, no,
you might not be able to fix him.
Yeah.
But you can at least get some good dick before he goes. Get that high five before Leo sinks down into the fucking icy waters of the Atlantic.
I got it mixed up with some other game. No, they've been fucking live blogging their playthrough of Leo route to me in DMs.
All right. Carl picks up on it right away. His broad muzzle sneaks over my neck, and soon he's pressing his cheek against mine. I can feel him hesitating as he does it. His movement's kind of jerky and awkward. I almost laugh, but I have to remind myself that Carl probably hasn't done this before, at least not since high school. Definitely not with a guy, at least. A hand slides over my side, close to my crotch. He doesn't go lower, though. Keeps it pressed against my body. Yeah, I can see how this would change. It goes, forgot how terrible Raven was when he first showed up until the outer space comment. Yeah.
Yep.
I can see how James would say, "Do it, my descendant. Give him the reach around." The Hendrix special.
John used to go crazy for this one. Jesus Christ.
You might not know it, but I invented this.
Patented.
Yeah. The patent office rejected it, but I definitely invented it. And it's like, no, people have been jerking each other off since, like, people existed.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I invented it.
Yeah, exactly.
Been pretty chill the past few days, minus the screaming. Raven was? Yeah. I mean, he was trapped in a lot of, like, closets and shit. And, like, with evil monsters trying to kill him. Like,
I wonder if that means anything.
It feels nice having someone close to me like this. Even though I've given up on trying to understand the situation, I'm still scared about what's happening. I can feel Carl's heart beating hard against my back, and I wonder if he's thinking about the same things. That's when I feel his very hard dick pressing against my ace. I almost laugh again. Here I am in a haunted ghost cabin, and my childhood friend is grinding up on me. Carl feels me tense up and lifts his hand away from my stomach.
Sorry, is this not...
I roll over abruptly to face him. His green eyes immediately look away from mine, and I see red creeping underneath the thin fur of his ear. I decided to go with the same technique I used last night and slide up against his soft body before pressing my lips against his. It seems to break the ice, and he immediately responds, pressing his tongue against my lips before I open them to let it in.
Awesome.
Okay, so it's actually the other route that would be the less sexual one, maybe. If maybe James takes over Carl and is like, actually, no, I do want to fuck the fox. You know what? He was right to beat my ass. I was unfaithful.
No, I think because we are playing this on twitch.tv, I will have to, like, explicitly state, no, it's the other ending where James gives Chase a sad hand job.
Yeah, let's go. We all need that ghost sad handy.
Have a sad cum, BB.
Walk into the ghost cabin, ask James Hendrix for the sad ending. Carl's surprisingly good at tongue kissing, better than Leo was. Stop comparing people to fucking...
Better than Leo was. It's really funny.
I fucking doubt that. He's got that bilingual tongue. That's got control.
Motherfucker, start speaking Spanish.
Speaking Spanish in the pussy. Oh god, I'm breaking the dog. Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm being assaulted. 1 million shinks are smashing me in the face for my fucked up things that I say. Yep. If only I'll learn. Maybe I'll learn from it this time. I won't.
You'll never learn. And that's why we watch twitch.tv/Andromeda_Zach.
Yeah! It glides over my tongue before flicking against my teeth. Ow, that was a louder one. Before flicking against my teeth. I'm momentarily worried about how I haven't brushed for at least 2 days now, but Carl doesn't seem to mind.
Jesus.
He hasn't either, after all.
Jesus.
You also haven't eaten in 2 days.
Yeah.
You've eaten chalky drywall cheese sandwiches.
Cheese sandwich?
This is my singing telegram. Thank you well.
Fucking, yeah, Weird Al shows up.
Yeah.
Weird Al shows up.
That he's the one who's dancing in front of the fire.
Weird Al, I don't know if you can wear that.
No. See, it's a parody, so it's okay.
God. Weird Al.
No, here's my Native American friend. I've given him...
Here's my Native American friend. He's given me the pass. Fuck. No. Okay.
He wraps his hands around my back, sliding one under my body so he can wrap me in a full embrace. The feeling of being enveloped in Carl's soft and strong warmth makes my heart skip a beat, and pretty soon I'm just as hard as he is. Fake horn dog. You weren't hard as fuck the minute his tongue went in your mouth.
Yeah.
Fake as fuck. Always chasing that dick, but never like ready to get it on. Anyways, while his hands towards my tail, I get to work rubbing my own hands under his shirt, sliding them along his firm belly before pushing his shirt up. Carl tenses and giggles.
Whose belly? Oh fuck, that tickles.
My big sensitive belly. Don't rub it. Don't rub my belly, I'll come. Wow. I've been stabbed with a knife and blood is pouring over me.
So true.
I pause and smirk at him. I barely touched you. Gave his stomach a light prod and he curls up a bit more, grabbing my wrist.
Dude, I think I'm just not used to being touched.
I apply both hands this time, rubbing them like spiders up his stomach and chest.
Dude, no.
He twists and rides under my hands, desperately trying to stifle his giggles before finally snatching at my hands by the wrists. I'm reminded how strong he is when he easily rolls me to my back, straddling my hips as he pins my hands above my head. Oh, you fucking bratty bottom.
Oh my god. Oh
you
my
fucking
god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sure this isn't the route with the NSFW?
This is not the route where they fuck, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You asshole. Listen, it is very possible that I'm misremembering.
I mean, I don't think you would forget or mistake the sad hand job.
I really
The sad henchai might have happened, and this might just also be another sex scene.
Yeah, I really wish I had the time and the focus to read ahead.
No, that's fine. We're both going in blind, and it's great.
Yeah.
Carl's breathing heavily, letting out a little giggle every now and then. Sorry, I've just never seen someone get so... I pause to hear some movement from downstairs, followed by what sounds like Raven's voice. I'm reminded of our situation when I see some flakes of blood around Carl's nose and the big splotches on his shirt.
Guess we're being a little loud.
Yeah, how's your nose? Carl automatically raises a hand to touch his nose.
Hurts a little bit, but I'm okay.
That's good. I lay there in silence for a few seconds, feeling like the moment is kind of ruined. That's fine.
Yep.
You'll have plenty of other moments as soon as you get out of this hellhole.
Yep.
I look again at the walls, remembering that we should be looking for something instead of messing around like this.
What you looking at?
Not sure. Hey, we should be finding something, right?
Huh?
My crotch is starting to get a little uncomfortable under the weight of Carl's body. I mean, didn't that ghost ancestor, whatever it was, tell you we needed to find stuff? Carl rubs his nose.
Yeah, in the last place we were in, at least.
I guess it would be the same for this place, right? Unless it was what we already burned up.
Yeah.
Carl sits there quietly, thinking. Well, I think I might try to look downstairs. You want to stay up here and look around?
Yeah.
I want to get the other two to start looking, too. The threat of Jenna hangs heavy in the air, and the way we're both obviously avoiding it makes it all the heavier.
What about your ankle?
I flex it around, the twinge a lot less sharp now, though the stiffness feels even worse. I think I'm okay. Let me try it out.
Okay.
Carl sits there for a while longer, then seems to suddenly realize that he needs to get off so I can get up.
He needs to get off? Oh, I like the sprite change before it fades.
Yeah, right. He gets off awkwardly.
Yeah.
As I sit up and swing my legs over the side of the bed. As my foot to the floor, the twinge that runs through my ankle is minuscule. Standing up, I'm able to put some pressure on it before it hurts too much. Problem is that I can't bend the joint at all, leaving me with an obvious and lumbering limp. I think I'm okay.
Can I get you down the stairs at least?
I warm to the concern in Carl's voice, though I don't really want him and Jenna anywhere near each other. Especially after what she might have heard just now. No, I want to test that out a bit more. Turn my head to look back at Carl and still see a worried look on his face. I'll call you if I need any help, okay? Carl purses his lips.
Alright.
I might not have a lot of practice being like a person that's real, but like I get the feeling I want to be a service top.
Okay. Alright, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Right?
Carl service top, Chase Bratty bottom. You're right.
Exactly.
That's it. You're
right.
right. You've got their dynamic. We are 4 hours in.
Oh, you wanna yeah. Feeling it? Wanna call it here?
I think this might be a good place to
You wanna skim ahead? See what's up?
No, no. I think it would be just a good idea to just cut it here for today.
Fair
I have
enough.
no idea how much more of this route we have left, but like if we need to fill out time in the next session,
we can just start another route.
Well, no, we can check out like the bad ending or whatever. We can check out like whatever other ending we don't get.
All right. I could definitely fix Chase though. I wouldn't, but I could.
So true.
I don't know. I think there's a lot to Chase we can't fix.
Yeah.
I think you could fix the shell, tape it up a little.
Mm-hmm.
Chase as a person is fundamentally broken though. So
woof.
His soul was stolen by the lake years ago.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was
What the fuck is happening?
Fascinating.
Maybe the lake will steal my soul.
Yeah.
The lake.
Esper, we have played TJ's route. You have not yet played TJ's route. There is information that we are operating on that you do not have. If you hear us say something that does not make sense to you currently, assume that we are operating on information that you do not have.
Or we're just making a joke.
I mean, yeah, that too. Like, we're just like
the canon Carl transgenderism scene.
Yeah,
was really crazy.
Exactly. The scene where
when Carl said it's estrogen time and took that estrogen.
The scene where after a long day of like going clothes shopping for his interview, Carl sheepishly picks out a more feminine shirt and skirt, and we take him back home, and he tries it on and he cries about it. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, he did twirl and everything. They animated it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They animated it.
They animated it. A Renpai fucking, like, you fucking want that now? Be the change you want to see in the world.
Flaming Phoenix, you understand.
Studio is free.
Flaming Phoenix, you have played this entire game. You understand why I am going insane at the prospect of that being the animated scene. And you will not say anything.
I need to get it free. I need to get it unburdened.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This is a really fucked up scenario to be in. It's insane because, like,
the house.
It is the house.
House
it's also
leaves.
the James.
Yeah. The haunting of Hendrik's house.
Exactly. It's not that it's completely unforeshadowed, because Chase does have the nightmare about the house as soon as we get here, right? Like, we're outside suddenly, and then we're going into the basement, and then there's like children screaming in the basement, you know? Yeah. Oh God, is the ghost of James Hendricks just fucking taking Mesete boys and just killing them in the basement as a misguided form of protection?
Fascinating.
Is the spirit of John Begay reaching out from the basement, convincing the boys to come and save him, but then as soon as they get into the basement, they get locked in the ghost dimension?
Yeah. Hi, Sparrow. Sorry, we're just wrapping up. Yeah.
Came in at a fantastic time. Yeah. We're still in the log cabin.
Yeah.
We just chose not to get a sad hand job from James.
Yeah.
More furries than I was expecting, but I'm always down for that. Well, if you're interested in not furries, for whatever reason, you might. Sand job. That's when there's a desert fox involved.
Justy from Dogs in Love.
No, it's fine. When can I throw cheese at Amber?
Never. Amber. I'm protected. Yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. This was another very fun and interesting session of Echo. This is where the shit gets real for Carl Root. This is where like shit starts happening, and it's fun and fascinating, and
the shit start coming and it don't stop coming.
I'm really excited, and I'm really like I'm really excited. I'm excited for Zach to experience the rest of this route, and for us to like just discuss the events Like, I'm the friend who is rubbing their little paws together, mischievously going hey 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 hey. Like when my friend watches or plays or reads something that I have been obsessing over for years.
I'm gonna turn it around. You're gonna play up the devil. One
day. I will. Not on stream. In my own time.
That's fair.
It's not like Echo is an exception. I don't normally stream visual novels. Woof.
I do. Yeah. If you're interested in visual novels, you can continue watching my streams at Andromeda_Zach.
Thank you for coming along. Thank you all for being here. I will be back here at twitch.tv/Amberion tomorrow, where I'll be playing The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Next week, I won't be doing my usual casual Doom stream on Thursday because I've got things going on Thursday, but on Friday, next Friday, we'll be right back here with Zach, reading more Echo. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Amberion. You can check out my personal website at amberion.neocities.org. And if you want to see all the VODs from my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Amberion. Zach?
That's me. The next streams coming up from me will be Monday, more Tomodachi Life. Wednesday, more Devil May Cry. I forgot that I'm playing that now.
Awesome.
All these voices inside my head. And then Friday, more Echo.
Oh yeah, Flaming Phoenix, tune in for Zach's Tomodachi live streams. TJ and Carl are on the island now.
That's true. I got a good Carl. Oh, sorry, I dropped something on the table. That was a complete accident. I just love fiddling with things.
Yeah.
But I did a pretty good Carl. I listened to Amber's advice and got rid of the human nose.
Yeah, you gave him a fucked up human nose. And I was like, why does he look like that? And you were like, he looks normal.
He looks normal.
Anyway, yeah. Let's see who we could raid. I don't know how many. I don't know who is like around.
I don't know what a streamer is.
Yeah.
Like I was trying to go for the ram nose, but
yeah. Well, let me see.
Yeah, I don't see anyone I'd be super interested in raiding.
Hikari Squish is playing Subnautica 2. Digidoggy's playing Mech Warrior. That's about it. I think that's all.
Oh shit! Someone's playing 999. They're 6 hours in, and they have the stream tagged as goon sexual. So maybe
no.
Not that I can fucking say anything. Look at our fucking stream.
Yeah. No, okay. I'm gonna raid into Hikari Squish. They've got a Vaporeon on the screen.
So true, so awesome.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
What if I raid the other person they're streaming with?
That would be kind of funny. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for supporting me over the past 5 years. Thank you all for supporting Zach over the past 5 years. Yeah, I thank you all for being here. I love and appreciate all of you so very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe. Good night.
Good night. All right, I'm gonna raid Cobblestromo because I didn't do any of that yet.
Cool. Yeah, and to all the VOD watchers, a good night to you as well.